Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to tonight's matchup between your Cedar Creek Eagles hosting the Akins Eagles from South Austin, a 6A team. Live here from Memorial Stadium on KMAX Sports and the Vype Media Network. I got myself, Pistol Pete, with Scotty Martin.
Hello.
And Sam Houston on my right.
Hello.
Color and Stat Man. And we're getting ready to start the pregame show here at Memorial Stadium. Unfortunately, we got some clouds moving in. And it looks like we're going to get a little rain before we get this match underway. Hopefully it won't be too devastating. We got 23 minutes showing on the clock. And so hopefully the weather will come and go as quickly as possible to get this game in tonight without any problems. And besides, I got to work tomorrow, so I don't want to stay here until midnight like we did,
Agreed.
Before against Marble Falls and stuff. So live here from Memorial Stadium, the Creek Broadcast Network in affiliation with KMAX Sports. This is your pregame show. Man, I'll tell you what, guys. Eagles of Cedar Creek coming in 1-0. First time ever starting off 1-0, let alone beating a team and via shutout. The Reagan Raiders, we met up last Friday night at Nelson Field, and the Eagles brought home a victory. And throughout the week between then and now, with the practices that I was able to see a little bit and all the practices that Sam has seen, it's amazing what kind of medicine winning can be like as far as the attitudes of these kids. I mean, they came out this week and had a full week of just fantastic, great practice. We had a little bit of a scare with some possible injuries, but everything's A-okay. Everybody's going to play tonight. I'm not going to get too much into detail on that for various reasons, but nonetheless, the Eagles are at full strength tonight, minus maybe like Colton Fitzhugh and who else? Anybody else, Sam, that I'm missing?
Really, no, that's about out. That's all it's out right now.
So we're looking at get him back next week, hopefully. But, man, as far as the Eagles are concerned, they came out last week. They started a little flat. They started a little flat in that first quarter. Took a little bit to shake the cobwebs off and get the nerves settled. But when that second quarter started, we saw some stuff on the field with the Eagles that we were not used to seeing. We saw a defense that is going to be a force to be reckoned with this year if they stay healthy. That's going to be the key thing. But even if something does happen, we have enough depth in that defense, not only at the linebacker positions, but on that defensive line, that I think we're going to be able to fill that gap if we need to fill a gap. Jacob Turner had an outstanding game. Alfred Collins had an outstanding game. He had 2 sacks, and I don't know how many tackles for loss, along with how many times he rushed the quarterback. And unfortunately for Reagan, they lost their quarterback probably for at least several games due to an injury, and their running back as well was knocked out of the game due to an injury as well. So that really hurt the Reagan Raiders and allowed the Eagles to come away with that victory a little more easily. So, anyway, I'm tired of talking already. What do you guys think? What did y'all think about that game last week? I mean, as far as the matchups that we had, the way the defense played, the way the offense played.
I told you coming in last week, I thought on paper we looked better. Of course, no, we hadn't really had a full contact game other than some scrimmages. We didn't know what Reagan was bringing to the table. Dave Campbell, Rick Cantu, everybody at various locations had us losing that game by 14 points. I said, I don't think so. Just something. We've got the only Syntex preseason player in Cade Edwards. Of course, we know about Alfred Collins. We know about all the D1 schools looking at Alfred Collins. Jacob Turner is probably the most underrated linebacker in 4A. He's got all the size, the speed, all the intangibles. He just doesn't get his name called a whole lot. He's extremely well. Reggie Smith came on like a fireball last week for such a small guy. First time as a starting player. He played a lot last year, but it was in a backup role.
That's a night and day kid. From compared to last year to this year, I mean, the kid has improved not only in his strength and agility, but his attitude just tenfold.
He's worked to get where he is right now.
So our defense looked really stout. Again, we played Reagan. They're not the most offensively powerhouse. They're not a very offensive powerhouse like we're going to see. We're going to see some big offenses this season in our district. But don't take Akins lightly. They won pretty handily against a Crockett team, but they also play in arguably the most competitive district in Central Texas. They play Westlake, Lake Travis, Buda, Bowie. year in and year out. They have these guys, so we can't take them lightly. We can't sit back and say, man, we beat Reagan real hard, real handily.
Reagan was a good tune-up game for the Eagles. I think they like I said to shake the cobwebs out and stuff. Reagan continues to struggle extremely. They came into Memorial Stadium last night and faced off against the Bastrop Bears, and before the end of the first quarter, it was 34-0. I think it ended up being 61-3 in favor of the Bears. So the Bears are starting out 2-0 this season. The crosstown rivals, wherever you want to call them, to the Cedar Creek Eagles. So they have an arsenal. But I really, Sam and I actually came out and watched the game last night as much as we can stand, as much as we could take. We left with 8 minutes to go in the second quarter, and it was already it was like 41-0 or something. It was crazy, but we just left because the rain was moving in and stuff.
Yeah.
And
hey, news break. We're going to be starting about 10 minutes late due to a lightning delay.
Was there a lightning delay?
Yeah,
there's a
already.
little bit of a red cell behind us that's causing. I knew it was going to be a matter of just luck.
Yeah, I was better tweet that out and get that to the Twitter sphere. But that's what I was going to get at as I was building up to my crescendo there, is tonight's going to be a much better test of who we are. Coaches are going to get to see a lot more about who we are tonight. Akins is a good team in a really hard district. So
big district, too.
Big district.
That's a 6A.
And all the big boys are in that district, if you think about it. If you can, other than the district that we were in last year, probably the hardest 5A district, they're in the hardest 6.
They're probably in the hardest 6.
They've got Westlake, Lake Travis, Bowie, and Hayes on their schedule this year. So they also want to come out and say, hey, they want to see it. They want to play our defense to say, was Crockett a fluke? How really good are we?
Yeah.
So a lot of tales will be told tonight.
Well, I'm trying to update the Twitter sphere right now as far as the delay in the start of the game.
Well, you can kind of see the difference in what our Division II 5A school is with, what do we have, 38 on varsity?
Yeah, we've got 38 varsity players.
To Akins 6A size, what did they have, 138?
They had 138 on the roster. Now, some of those probably fell down into the JV, and even they may even have an A and a B JV team. Who knows? But, yeah, they had at one point had 138 kids on the varsity roster. And that's a good problem to have.
Yeah, it'd be a nice
that's a good problem to have.
Well, the Eagles. I think the attitude is different this year than last year. We started out the season with a little bit of drama and stuff, so I think that kind of carried through the season a little bit. But we don't see that at all this year so far. It seems like the kids are finally coming together as a unified, single unit versus
leadership does that.
Yeah. I think Coach Edwards is really hammered home you're either a team player or you're not a player.
Right.
Simple as that. And Coach, he brought that same attitude and that same philosophy when he came over from Cinco Rancho 4 years ago. So
and it's a no-nonsense kind of attitude,
well,
too.
Yeah, and you think about the start of this season versus last season. Last season, we didn't know who our quarterback was going to be yet. They were still trying to figure that out. Cade Edwards was a sophomore. It's very hard for a sophomore to be a leader when you've got these older kids looking up to you like a Chris Hewitt and guys, right? So you really didn't have a defensive leader for that, all intents and purposes. Now you've got one. You've got multiple on defense.
You've got a handful. You got Turner. You got Edwards. You got Collins.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So it's the dynamic of the team is completely different than a year ago. Now, listen, I'm not trying to throw any fairy dust out there and say we're going to go undefeated or anything like that. I'm just telling you I think we're going to have a better season. I like what I saw last week. I like what I've seen so far.
Well, I'm going to stick by my guns. Unfortunately, unfortunately. Well, you pick it after I say it. The non-conference games, we have no idea. I have no idea what Fredericksburg is like. I haven't followed them. In fact, you could ask me if they even had a football team, and I could have told you I don't know.
Yeah.
But we have them next Friday for our third non-conference game. If we come out 2-3 in this non-conference game, I will be ecstatic because I know we have at least 2 to 3 wins. I know we have to win 4 in district play in order to make the playoffs, but I'm standing by my guns of saying we have at least a positive 4 wins, if not 5, this season with this crew and this squad that we have. So,
we used about 20% of our offense last week.
Right, it looked pretty.
Oh yeah, Hunter didn't run at all, and then when he did, he slipped in. I mean, it goes on. If you were at the game and you saw the game or listened to it, the game should have been 45-0, if not more. But when you have two teams that combined for 26 penalties and 230 yards, that's going to keep the teams. That's going to keep them out of the end zone.
Right, and if you notice,
we had two called back, and then Hunter slipped on that. I mean, everybody was slipping and falling on that field last week. I'm not sure if it was the humidity or if it was just
it's
what.
Slippery. Boy said it was slippery.
Yeah, and they can control that with these new turfs.
They need to vacuum it.
Right, they can control it
because there was those little black rubber things everywhere.
Right, so what that tells you, they had too much, it was a little too deep, and they weren't getting enough cleat in the grass. But that, in college, I'm not saying this happens in high school, but in college and the pro level, they will adjust the field to who they're playing. So if they're playing a real speedy team, they'll throw a whole bunch of pebble out there and make it a lot slower, and it helps kind of give the home team a little bit of an advantage.
Oh, wow, that's good to know. That's kind of cruddy, but good to know.
Home field advantage.
Home field advantage.
It's just like, hey, let's just go ahead and go out in the parking lot and let the air out of everybody's tires, while we're at it.
Back to what Sam said about the vanilla in this. This is the first time we've actually seen scouts from our crosstown rival here. They want to see what we're working with. They saw the score, but it very was vanilla. We ran a few base plays. When we got in trouble with a screen, they scored. It was that simple.
It was
vanilla as possible.
We never got to our strong points.
Yeah.
We didn't get to our slant routes. We didn't get to our post corners. We hardly threw the ball at all.
Right.
In the second half, we didn't throw the ball any.
Other than screens, just because they were blitzing so much. I mean, that was their only defense was blitz, blitz, blitz. And we suckered them in every time. We let it happen 2 or 3 times. Hit them with screen, 40 yards. Hit them with screen, 25 yards. Hit them with screen, touchdown. Other than shooting ourselves in the foot, like Pete said, that could have been
that was a blowout.
That could have been a 50-0 game, which is very easy.
Yeah. Well, the Akins Eagles coming in tonight. I failed to look up what district they're in this season.
25-6A.
25-6A. Okay, so 25-6A. So it is a 6A team. It's a bigger team. They have a big school down there. I mean, it's fortunate. Fortunate for them, they are pretty much the only high school in South Austin, is besides Bowie and I guess I don't know if Del Valley's in their
no.
district or not.
Crockett's a close rival because they're right there on that William Cannon Stassen area. But Akins, anything south of
there's not a lot of high schools south of Ben White.
Yeah, well,
there really isn't.
So Akins territory is south of Manchac Road and not south. East of Manchac Road, south of Slaughter. That's their home base.
Yeah.
But that's neighbors to Bowie.
And
Hayes. That's just on the other side of 1626.
And that area in South Austin. When I moved here in '92, that area down there off of Manchac and 1626 was literally just fields and cornfields. I mean, Adams Extract was still there. That shows you how long that's been.
Yep.
And now that is all. It's all shopping centers. It's all apartment complexes. It's all subdivisions, all the way down to the Hayes County border.
Yeah.
I mean, it's turned into a huge pickings for Akins High School.
Well, these kids used to be kids that would end up either going to Hayes or going to Bowie, and there was a lot of good kids. I played with kids on Hayes in '96 that would now be considered an Akins kid, but played at Hayes High School in 1996.
Well, last week. Akins faced off against the Crockett Cougars, and they came out 28-8 victory. Cagle, number 14 for the Akins Eagles, threw for 119 yards in the air. And number 7, their primary running back, Davis, all I have his initials on their first names.
Nate Davis
and
Nick Cagle.
And Nick Cagle. So Nate Davis ran for 155 yards. So we look to see how he's going to run against this Cedar Creek defensive line, especially with Alfred Collins on the outside, or he's probably on the inside tonight with Jacob Turner on the one side and Ian Flowers on the other side. We're going to see really quick see if Akins can establish a running game like they did against Akins. So I don't know. And then if they break that line, then they got the likes of Reggie Smith and Cade Edwards.
The key is Cade Edwards to stopping the run. He's going to fill those holes. He's going to plug up. I mean, he's sideline to sideline.
He is like and I always brag on this kid because if you haven't seen Cade Edwards play yet, you're really missing something because the kid he's just an amazing athlete and like I said, you wouldn't know it to see him on the street. You wouldn't know it, but this kid is just a beast of a linebacker, and he's really going to make a huge asset to hopefully a college team someday, because he's got a lot of characteristics of like the
Zach Thomas.
J.J.
Thomas.
Watts and Zach Thomas.
That kid is Zach Thomas made
Brian
over.
Urlacher. I mean, he's just got that beast. Just there, he goes 100%, 100% of the time. The kid, it could be a play at the 30-yard line, and he'll end up down near the opposite end zone if the play breaks ever. He'll be in the play one way or another.
Yeah, he's coming after.
So, but I mean,
well, it's rare you see him not involved, even if it's away from him. He still finds a way to get in the middle.
So I want to give you some homework, Pete. You got to go home and you got to get on YouTube and you got to Google Zach Thomas.
I don't care about Zach Thomas.
I'm telling you,
you gotta look Zach Thomas up so you can see.
You've got to YouTube Zach Thomas. You go like, wait, is that Cade? I mean, they are one and the same. They're both undersized, all effort, speed.
Until 30 seconds ago, I thought Zach Thomas was a running back. I don't know. I have never bragged about knowing anything about football.
He was a 5'10" kid out of Pampa, Texas.
He played for Tech.
One thing I know about Pampa is they used to have some pretty bad tornadoes back in the day.
Spike Dykes said, "Hey man, I think you can play ball," and now he's a Hall of Famer.
Played for Miami, right?
No, he played for Miami. Played for Dallas. But he's going to go. He's in. He's
going to go in as a Dolphin.
He's a Dolphin. He finished his career in Dallas for a few short years, but yeah, for all intents and purposes, he's a Dolphin. But first, he was a Red Raider.
So to help out the also with the Akins Eagles, number 88, Alpha Mara. He had 25 yards receiving, and the rest of the team, I mean, he wasn't a huge asset, but number 33 for the Akins Eagles, Bryce Gable, I guess I should have talked about pronunciations before we got started. They got some names on here that I'm probably going to butcher, and I apologize for that.
Did you see my text about the band director?
Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, my gosh. Was there a vowel in there anywhere?
Look at that one.
Yeah. Babatunde. Onibudo. Yeah, I'm sure we're butchering that too, and our apologies right up front. But Jones, number 33, or wait a minute, that's not right.
Bryce Gable, number 33.
Oh, hang on a second here. I'm looking at the Crockett Cougars. My bad. I think it's a good time to take a break.
Yeah, let's take a break.
Oh, snap, crackle, my pops. We're going to take a short break. We're live from Memorial Stadium. We're 6 minutes and 35 seconds showing on the pregame clock, but from what I understand, we're going to be in a 10-minute delay, so it might as well be like 16 minutes or so before, providing there's no more lightning in the area. I see some rain off to our east coming down pretty hard, and that's fairly close, it looks like. But we'll see what happens. But live here from Memorial Stadium, you're listening to the Creek Broadcast Team, KMAX Sports. I'm Pistol Pete with Scotty Martin and Sam Houston via the Vype Media Network. We'll be right back with your pregame show and the starting lineups.
This is the KMAX Sports Network, and this is what we do. Looking left, throws into the end. Snap again, he hits the turf, and Delmar scoops it up. Cameron Wilkins corner on the end zone. 10, 5, touchdown. Let us broadcast your team. Send an email to Merle@KMAXSports.com or Chuck at KMAXSports.com to find out how.
He's got blockers in front of him. Touchdown. 5. Touchdown.
Yes, sir. It's what we do, and nobody does it better. We are KMAX Sports.
Vype Media is the state's most comprehensive high school sports media outlet, covering UIL, private schools. Vype has been in Texas for over a decade. Visit their website at Vype, VYPETexas.com. And also pick up your Vype magazine today. Get in the game with Vype Media.
You know why Schlotzsky's buns rise and shine? Because we do. Every day before we bake, we make our buns from secret recipes, fresh from scratch. Then we oven toast to perfection and blend 13 unique ingredients into a Schlotzsky's original. And right now, you can get an original with chips and drink for under $5. For fresh from scratch buns, get yours over to Schlotzsky's.
Everybody tells dude, your car.
Oh, that's okay. Here, watch this. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, hey,
Whoa.
Who is that guy?
That's my agent, Rich. Can I try? Yeah, go for it. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
With a hot guy.
What's up?
This could work. Who's also sensitive?
He's a rescue.
But has a dark side.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey, dark side. Get your feet off the car.
Find out what else State Farm agents can do for you at yagent.com.
Thinking about building something? The Roscoe State Bank in Bastrop has money to lend for your project. Whether it's commercial or residential construction, the lending experts at the Roscoe State Bank can get you the funding you need to get the job done. Drop by the Roscoe State Bank at 710 Highway 71 West in Bastrop, right in front of Home Depot. Roscoe State Bank is an equal housing lender and a proud supporter of the Bastrop ISD and Cedar Creek Athletics. Roscoe State Bank, member FDIC.
This is the KMAX Sports Network.
God knock on wood, nobody gets shocked.
So as far as last week is concerned, with the Reagan Raiders, the Eagles really established a running game with Dominique Mojica and Aaron Perales, both combining for four touchdowns. Mojica had 2 rushing touchdowns. Perales had 1 rushing touchdown, along with 1 screen pass that turned into a touchdown. Mojica ran for a 51 and a 52-yard run, which was very impressive. That was kind of a shock to me. I didn't see that coming. For a sophomore, the kid really
played well.
Really showed his stuff. So hopefully that'll continue tonight. So as far as the Akins Eagles are concerned, their starter Nick Cagle, he's a senior. He's going to be the quarterback tonight. Running back number 7 Nate Davis, he's a freshman, so he's got a lot of years ahead of him at Akins. Left tackle is going to be number 78 Stephen Cates, he's a senior. Left guard is number 50 Gray Wager. We'll call him Wager. He's also a senior, and the center for the Akins Eagles, number 51 Joel Arias. He's a senior as well. Right guard number 53 Isaiah Hymas, he's a senior. And senior right tackle number 63 looks like Reese Joseph. And you're going to have to help me with this guy. I'm not sure what the X is, but number 88 Alpha Mara, he's a senior.
Yeah, that's their position. X, F, A, and Z. It's basically a slot wide. It's just their coding.
Kind of a big kind of 4 rovers that just fill in wherever the.
Yeah, he's probably a slot receiver.
Okay, so filling in on the other, what Scotty just explained, number 3 Greg Borgson. He's also he's a junior, and number 86 Antonio Lopez is a junior. Number 80 Corey Hall is a senior, rounding out the starters for the Akins.
So basically what you're going to see from Akins is a single back, 4 wide spread offense. They're running the X, F, A, and Z. That's all that is their what do you call it? Their symbols for that spot. Running a Z route, A, X route. It's just where they line up. But in a nutshell, if you're not here looking at it, they're running a single back, 4 wide set.
Okay. All right.
Lots of passing, expected lots of passing. And Nick Cagle last year Nick Cagle threw for 1,500 yards, 18-5 touchdown to interception ratio. Kid's pretty accurate.
Oh well, we got that to look forward to, because our secondary isn't exactly on fire as far as Cedar Creek is concerned. So hopefully they're going to have their hands full tonight. So hopefully they can come down with the biggins. So on the as far as the offense for the Cedar Creek Eagles is concerned, starting quarterback Hunter Houston. He's a senior this year. He's wearing number 2. And his running back's going to be Aaron Perales, number 20. And running back number 21, Dominique Mojica. For your wide receivers, we have number 10, Javon Livingston, number 8, Payne Allen, and number 11, Alex Martinez. And rounding out the offensive line is left tackle Frank Cavazos, left guard Chris Jolson, he's a senior, center Adrian Cavazos. They have two brothers that are out there. Adrian's wearing number 70.
Big brothers.
Big brothers. And right guard Brian George and right tackle Carlos Medina round out the offense for the Cedar Creek Eagles. We'll get into the defense later, even though we're going to talk about the defense. So the clock has expired, so now we're in the 10-minute delay for the – we got rain over here, and we got rain over here.
Yep, we're sitting right in the middle.
We're sitting right in the middle of it, so we're going to see what happens. I was afraid this was going to happen tonight.
We're 25 minutes on weather delay.
25 minutes?
25 from now.
Oh, great. Okay.
So, and what you'll see from their defense, Akins' defense is going to run a dime defense or a nickel defense. Basically, it's 4 linemen, 2 linebackers, and then 2 safeties and 3 corners, a rover and 2 corners. The rover is kind of a hybrid safety type, almost linebacker, but a little bit smaller, a little bit more athletic. In theory, that's the way you'd want it set up. So it's basically a 4-2-5 defense versus we run a 4-3-4 defense. We're a traditional, what I call the Tom Landry defense. We're the traditional 4-3. However, Jacob Turner plays at our defensive end. He can also play linebacker, so we can mix it up a little bit too and kind of do a 3-3-5 or even go into the 3-4 nickel as well. But
that's what I was thinking.
They're set up to stop. Their defense is designed and set up to stop the likes of Hayes and Westlake and Lake Travis that are all spread offenses. We run a zone read, a lot like you would have watched Texas run in the Rose Bowl when they had Vince Young. The read kind of comes from Hunter Houston, whether he hands off or passes on a lot of plays. So I'm not sure that their defense is really set up to stop what we're going to throw at them tonight. They're more geared to the high-power offense to try to stop those guys. So it could be an interesting matchup.
I'm just looking at the radar here really quick. It looks like the main one is right over top of us right now. We're being flanked by a couple of small ones that look like should pass us. And if that passes us, providing nothing else blows up, we should be in the clear for a while. So hopefully we'll be good to go. Oh, boy. What else you guys want to talk about?
It's football. We can talk all night.
We can talk all night. Maybe you can. Let me see. Let's talk about some other assets that the Cedar Creek Eagles may have, like receivers Javon Livingston. Last week, I don't know.
We did not pass a lot last week because we didn't need to. We didn't need to spread the field as much. We were pretty, like you said, Sam said, we were pretty vanilla. One of the things that I see on paper looking at Akins' defense is they also allowed 200 yards rushing against a very weak Crockett team. So their leading tackler only had like 6 tackles solo. Akins did. So there's some definitely glaring holes on the Akins defense that I think we're going to take advantage of tonight. I know Sam Hunter's been doing his homework. I'm in the film room watching that. If they can run 200, if Crockett can run 200 on them, we can probably run 260, 270.
At least.
Easy.
I mean, we got better running backs.
We do. We have better offensive line.
And we have a lot better offensive line.
Well, and like Sam had mentioned before, we didn't even tap into one of our main resources. Our leading rusher last year on the Cedar Creek Eagles was our quarterback, Hunter Houston, with over 600 yards.
Yeah.
So almost 700 yards on the season.
Yeah, he was very conservative.
And I've always been kind of a firm believer that if you have a quarterback that is your leading rusher,
there's a 20-minute delay now.
There's some issues. There's some issues there that need to be addressed, and I think over the summer and throughout the strength conditioning camp and the training camp for the practices and stuff for the Eagles to start the season, I think we've ironed out a lot of those. So it's really great to see.
Mojica and Perales are both surprises. I mean, Mojica's young, but
Mojica ran for 130 yards. He's a sophomore, and
he looked great.
Watching that game last week, that was effortless. So there's no telling what this kid's going to do when he's under some pressure.
He runs like Walter Payton. He
does.
Look like he's going anywhere, but nobody catches him.
Then all of a sudden, boom, he just takes off.
It does. It looks effortless.
30. They just upped it to 30-minute delay.
Okay.
Coaches,
it's got to be that cell right there. Once
that
gets past us, we'll be good to go. And there's one over here too.
Yes, Perales and Mojica did exceptionally well, but so did our offensive line. They were providing some serious holes for those kids, and they kept Hunter off his back. One of the things in that zone read offense, the defense will dictate how much Hunter runs. A lot of that's run-pass option. I'm sure he has the option to run-pass depending on what he sees and reads. But if you just go watch a lot of teams in the ACC, Clemson, they still run the zone read. It's just that's a very predominant offense right now. You set back two tailbacks in some form or fashion in the backfield, and then you give the option to the quarterback. When you can trust your quarterback to make the right read, he's going to make that play, whether it's a handoff, a pass. It's called an RPO. Matter of fact, if you watch NFL last night, Philadelphia's offense is based off the RPO. It's all in Nick Foles' hand, whether he passes or throws.
That game started pretty slow.
That was a defensive struggle for sure.
Yeah.
But that's just the offense. So Hunter will run when Hunter needs to run. I'm assuming it's his decision to hand the ball off or not. So we'll see. I think a lot of that last week was vanilla.
It was a lot of called handoffs.
Yeah.
They didn't run a lot of RPOs last week. They only ran a couple.
So we talk about Dominique Mojica and how impressive he was, but we can't go without mentioning Aaron Perales. Not only did he had 102 yards receiving, and a lot of that came on 52 or 53 yards of that came on a screenplay from Hunter Houston. And we were talking about it on the air last week when that play happened, and it wasn't a designed play. It was a play where Aaron Perales, the running back, came out of the backfield and had an assignment, but when he looked back, he noticed that his quarterback was in trouble. He went to the open spot and was available, and the pass got dumped off to him, and it turned into a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
So the young man is really, and being in the shadow of Brock Deshae last year, who was the primary running back, I don't really think we saw the potential that Aaron Perales had because of that, because Brock got a lot of the draws when it came to the running game.
Aaron was a different running back last year.
He really was.
Aaron was a 3-yard straight-ahead little bulldozer. Now he's turned into a breakaway back, which I don't. Well, I mean, he dropped 15 pounds over the summer. I know that.
Yeah.
But now he's turned into this fleet-footed. If he gets in the open, he's hard to catch. Not to mention he's hard to tackle. I mean, the run he made at the end of the half, the scored right when time was running out. What did he break? 3 or 4 tackles all the way down? We're yelling at him to go out of bounds.
I mean, just a simple. Yeah, we were. I was like, get out of bounds before the clock runs out. No, he was like, screw that. He went right up the sideline, boom, touchdown, and made me look silly, which isn't hard to do when it comes to that. But I mean, he's a. I've noticed that the technique that he really takes to heart is the fact that his feet never stop moving.
Not.
He just keeps digging and digging and digging, and that's what creates those broken tackles and the extra yardage.
Well, and having that foresight to look and see if the play's broken and try to get a check down. That's a check down route. That's huge. That's huge in Hunter's psyche as well, because he knows if he's in a bind, he can look for Aaron. And the two guys that have made a living off of that are Jason Witten and Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
They're check down guys. They will find a hole and set in it, or come back to the ball to give.
And actually, Brock was good about that last year.
And Brock was good about that last year, right?
He really was. Brock was the guy when something happened. Brock was the guy that always found a hole.
Yeah, so being that we don't have a tight end, Hunter's going to have to use Aaron or the backs as his check down.
Well, and he said that 30 more minutes. He said also who's been doing a great job is Javon. Javon is finding open holes. Whenever the play breaks up, he will break off his route.
Reconnected, so I'm thinking we're having issues because of the weather.
I
gotta be honest, man. I am not crazy about this new streaming thing that we're doing. Color me bad. Having an opinion. Look at that. What is that? What?
Pistol Pete Arctic Cup.
Where'd this come from? Who? Who the heck is Michelle Smith? That is awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, my gosh.
That's cool.
We got to take a picture of that. Look at that with the logo and everything. That is.
They do that
oh, my gosh. That is awesome. That is. I don't even. I feel bad I don't know her. Do I know her? I mean, I got Alzheimer's, so.
She's been at every one of Shelby. She drives to Lamar to go watch Shelby play softball. She comes to all of Hunter stuff.
All right. I'll tell you what. We're going to take a little break here. And Try to string this out as long as we can. We'll come back and talk about the defensive lineups for tonight's game if it ever happens. You listen to KMAX Sports, the Creek broadcast team, Pistol Pete broadcast team. Pistol Pete, Scotty Martin, and Sam Houston live from Memorial Stadium. Akins Eagles and the Cedar Creek Eagles in a 30-minute lightning delay. We'll be right back.
Do you love the game of football? Wish you could be part of the action? Then become a football official. The Austin Football Officials Association is actively seeking new members to officiate games all across Central Texas. The Austin Football Chapter of TASO, the Texas Association of Sports Officials, provides a 2-year training program for new members. Taught by a crew of veteran officials, these training classes meet each Monday night from July through November and include classroom and on-field instruction. You don't need to be an ex-player or a coach to become a great official and have a memorable officiating career. As our officials will tell you, working around student athletes at all levels of football is gratifying. Plus, you'll develop lifelong friendships with other officials who share your passion for the game. Officiating football is a great way to get into and stay in shape, be a positive role model for student athletes, retain your competitive edge, and earn additional income. Visit the Austin Football Officials Association online at afoa.ws for more information. That's afoa.ws.
Vype Media is the state's most comprehensive high school sports media outlet covering UIL, private schools. Vype has been in Texas for over a decade. Visit their website at Vype, VYPE, and also pick up your Vype magazine today. Get in the game with Vype Media.
We're glad you enjoy the KMAX Sports broadcast. But did you know that you can purchase a copy of this or any KMAX broadcast for personal use? Whether you're making a highlight video or just want to be able to enjoy this game years in the future, send us a note to info@kmaxsports.com. That's info@kmaxsports.com. Let us know which games you're interested in and we'll set it up for a small fee. We can even do some editing for you. And the great thing, any purchase will send a portion of the proceeds to your school. Enjoy the game now and keep it forever. Purchase any broadcast for personal use. Hit us up, info@kmaxsports.com, bringing your teams and your highlights to you. We are KMAX Sports.
I'm in a state of caffeination, got all my fingers shaking. Must have been my large Americano, mochaccino, macchiato. Now the family's gone to bed, and that's my favorite time to get some tips on better rates. Cause my State Farm guy answers late, and even when it's not my agent, someone's standing by so patient. Getting coverage questions answered helps me to relax. Get to a better state, State Farm.
KMAX Sports, the Creek Broadcast Network.
Sound off. Tell us what you think right here on Twitter @KMAX Sports.
as the rain begins to fall here at Tiger Stadium. You can hear it. Speaking of which, I'll be back in a minute.
Well, yeah, that's the important thing. Don't get the crowd mic wet. This should be the last little shower we have coming over us for a little while.
Well, it was funny. We're seeing it all around us. It looks dark and not a drop on the field, but it's definitely wet now.
Oh, yeah. Now it's raining.
So this is going to change the entire dynamic of what the coaches had planned. I'm sure they were kind of guessing, hey, it might get a little wet. What we're going to do game planning.
Kind of thought I think they figured that little bit of rain into it.
Yeah.
Boy, it got people scrambling everywhere now, don't they?
Yeah, it was all fine and dandy until the water started. We don't care about lightning. I'm not afraid of getting shocked, but don't let me get wet.
No, I don't want to get wet. Yeah, we just may see a little more running. A little more running than we originally.
Yeah.
Well, we're back up to 30 minutes.
Did they raise it again to 30?
Yeah, we had one more.
Yep. And we're at 30 minutes again. It's Groundhog Day at Memorial. So bear with us, folks. We're at Mother Nature's mercy here. The radar does indicate that it looks like as soon as we get this cell over the top of us, off of us,
we'll be good to go.
We should be good to go. And the wind is blowing, so the cell should move. It's not going to set over us forever. It just blew up.
It's a tiny little one at this point.
Right in our back door. So if you were coming from Lockhart heading to Bastrop Cedar Creek area, it came over the top of us from the back, and it is putting some water on the field now.
We're catching the tail end of it right now.
Yeah, we're kind of in the tail end of it right now. So hopefully they'll play in the rain. It's the lightning that they can't play in. So as soon as the lightning stops and we got a good clear 30 minutes with no lightning strikes within, was it a 10-mile radius, then we can resume play, rain or no rain, sleet, snow, doesn't matter. It's the lightning. It's the lightning that means everything.
Yeah, it hit again.
Yeah, it hit again.
A little north of us.
So
yeah, it
we're
is,
here.
but it's going that way. So we started our 30-minute when the storm was down here, and then it's kind of just kept dropping them within 10 miles of us, so they just keep adding it.
We're 28:03 on the ticker here as far as delay. As you can hear in the background, coaches are talking about it. And Pistol Pete's back with us.
All right. Well, mouthful of Chick-fil-A. My goodness, it is pissing.
Yep, it's raining.
Well,
so what's the band do when it's raining like this?
They're not banding at this moment. We will have, hopefully this will pass, and we'll have the award-winning Cedar Creek Marching Band on the field at halftime, along with Akins Eagles Marching Band. Right now the bands are nowhere to be found. I'm sure they're off in the buses right now.
If they're smart.
Acid rain and brass instruments don't go well together.
Now the UIL rule is they have to try to play the game up until midnight, right?
They're allowed to. They can start the game 1 minute before midnight.
Yeah.
For it to be a. I mean, the good thing is that it's a non-conference game. We have an open week of September 21st, so there's a strong possibility if this doesn't happen tonight that they may move it to that night. Well, if either coach finds it that important to do so.
Right.
But by the way the radar looks, we're just not going to be. We're not going to.
Yeah, this is not a continual thing for hours upon hours.
But that being said, I heard on the weather earlier that cold front that's coming down from the south, or from the north, I mean, is supposed to stall. Where and when it stalls.
As long as it doesn't stall in the next 20 minutes, then we're.
And I don't care if it rains all night, as long as it doesn't lightning.
Yeah. We better learn.
Playing football in the rain is part of playing football. We're 25 and 47 and counting now with no lightning strikes. So everybody cross your fingers at home. We'll get this thing underway.
Yep, I think.
Because I know the players, they hate this.
No,
they're
like
dressed up, ready to go.
Yeah.
They don't like this at all.
But affects both teams equally, hopefully.
It does.
But what about the rest of our district? I know Weiss, their second game tonight, they lost their first game against Austin High. No, is it Austin High?
I don't know.
Weiss play.
Weiss
It
played.
was LBJ played Elgin. LBJ beat Elgin. No, Elgin beat LBJ.
Get to my
No,
wife.
no.
LBJ beat Elgin.
Did they?
Elgin lost.
I have it. I just got to get to it. Give me a Sousa. So we have Brenham in district. That's one. Fredericksburg is non-district. We'll play Bastrop's in district. We know what they did. We have Glenn. Weiss. Let's see who Weiss plays. Pull the Weiss out.
I'm glad somebody's prepared.
No, I'm not prepared. I got a little bit. Let's see. Why? Well, why would I have their schedule? That just makes complete sense. Why I don't have their schedule. Yes, Weiss. They have 0 returning lettermen and 0 returning starters because they're a brand new school. I know they did lose.
This is their first. Actually, I don't even think they're varsity this year, are they?
They are.
Varsity?
This is their
The first year of varsity,
They
and it's
played
also
Canyon Lake.
this is also Glenn's first year as a varsity squad as well. We'll see how many people they pulled out of the rest of the Leander district to see how strong they are this season. But I was talking to a friend of mine that does the stats. He does stats for the American Statesman as well, and he's also the primary stat person for the Smithfield Tigers, who incidentally they played tonight as well, and they won their opener last week. He said that Elgin's beatable. Elgin's extremely beatable.
They did. Let me correct that. They played Leander. No, they're playing Weiss.
Yeah,
tonight.
Leander. Yeah, Leander played Weiss. That's right.
Leander won 23-3. But yeah, Elgin didn't have a real good showing their first time out.
They have the athletes in the receiving positions, but apparently they don't have a quarterback that can get it to them.
They struggled throwing the ball.
So there's another possible to add to that 4-win district that I'm predicting. It's been 4 years since we made it to the playoffs. The first year Coach Edwards got here took us to the playoffs.
And everybody was predicting Brenham to be the team in this district, and they got handled last week. in
But
Magnolia.
that was against Magnolia, though.
Yeah, but that's
30
like
more minutes.
That's like playing against UT or something, or A&M. And Magnolia is like just monstrous.
Yeah, that's a tough team.
Was it Magnolia or Magnolia West?
I think it was
Not
West.
that it matters.
I think it was West.
They're both equally as dangerous.
But if I'm not mistaken, they were picked to beat Magnolia.
Really?
I think Dave Campbell had them beating Magnolia in that game.
I'm not putting a lot of confidence in Dave Campbell's picks.
No, it's just computer.
It's
Somebody reprogrammed
it's all
it.
computer generated, yeah. So it can be a little deceiving.
So how do you computer generate on a brand new season? How do you computer generate? I mean, do you go off of last week's record, last year's records?
I think you have to.
It's algorithms,
Starters, yeah.
returning starters on offense, defense, coaches at left, strength of
All
schedule,
kinds of
blah,
stuff.
blah, yeah.
Just all odds of probability, I guess, huh?
Pretty much,
It's
yeah.
one of them smart, dumb computers.
But in all honesty, there's no way to gauge a new school.
Well, I'm not saying that Reagan was a huge team to measure ourselves against.
Well,
last
no, but there
week.
was times we lost to that team.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That last time we played that team, Reagan had
they had that big back.
running back of Mobar Carr was his name.
And he just ran that Reagan and this Reagan is two different teams.
If I'm not mistaken. Ooh, I'm choking on my own spit. Didn't he go to Texas Tech?
I never heard of him.
Never heard of him? Mobar Carr?
Big old boy. He could run.
I thought he went to Houston. I thought he went to excuse me. I thought he went to a school over in Houston, but that kid, you want to talk? He reminded me of Earl Campbell the way he ran.
Yeah, that's exactly
Oh
right.
My God,
he was that big and he was fast.
He was just
he just ran over everybody.
Yep.
He didn't cut. He wasn't fancy. He just ran you over.
He was a monstrous kid, man. And he was a good running back.
Yeah, those are the videos when I first pulled up Reagan. That's the first video, and I was like, oh
we're in
man. Wow. And then I see it's like from the 90s or 2000s. I'm like, okay, good.
No, that was the.
That was the year they went.
That was
they
the,
went
yeah,
a long
that was the
way,
year we.
didn't
That
they?
was the, well, I'm not sure, but wasn't that the year we went to the playoffs?
It might have been.
Or about the year after? I can't remember. Well, as you can tell, folks, we're still in a rain delay. 20 minutes showing. Looks like the rain's moved out. It's finally stopped raining.
Just lightning again.
30 minutes again. So we're looking at about an 8:30 start right now.
Sure that was lightning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they didn't see it.
Hopefully, yeah.
Well,
it did stop raining.
I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm not staying here till midnight. You guys can.
You say that now.
I'm not staying till midnight.
You say that till you get in the game,
Yeah,
right?
once you get in the game, you're locked in.
No.
And you know that.
Oh, no. I have so much confidence in you guys. It's oozing
Yeah,
right
I don't
now.
believe that at all.
I have. Oh, man. The fact that I didn't sleep last night because I was flipping and flopping like a tuna.
Your wife's right. You're a bad liar.
Well, I didn't sleep last night. That was horrible.
Was you on shift?
At least I don't think I did. No, I was at home.
Ooh, they got cookies in those?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Good one.
Uh-oh, there goes Sam.
We just lost Sam. He saw cookies.
Half chocolate chip cookie will travel.
If you hadn't told by our muddled voices, we're eating Chick-fil-A boxes.
Sorry, that was rude.
Yeah.
Good thing we're a podcast.
Right. And they're very good, too. We usually try to be very professional, but at this rate, we'll be eating dinner at 10 at midnight when we get out of here.
I know my wife is working down there in the concession stand tonight, and if we're here, they're here. So I know they're not too happy down there that they're.
Well, Akins did not travel at all so far. This side of the concession stand seems busy. I think they got 10 people on the other side.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of them voluntarily. There's a lot of lights out there in the parking lot, so I think a lot of them voluntarily left the stands and went to sit in their car, especially when the rain started coming down. There's nowhere to hide here at Memorial Stadium unless you're in the press box like we are. It's a beautiful facility. It sets up east to west, and it's got a beautiful press box. I mean, a huge press box. I mean, the envy of a lot of districts in the local area.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of fields in the local area. We have a ton of room. I mean, not as much room as we had last week at Reagan, but we had like the whole the whole press box to ourselves. Right. So it was fun. But it's a really beautiful stadium. It'll seat roughly 5,000, if I'm not mistaken. And they use it for track and field. The Bastrop relays and the Cedar Creek relays are here every year. The middle school, literally just down the street, stone's throw, they use it for their track meets. So it's a beautiful facility that's shared between Cedar Creek districts and Bastrop districts, but we are all Bastrop Independent School District. Big shout out to a newcomer that we have here in BISD this season, Andy Sexton. He's our brand new athletic director, replacing Bob Jones. So we look forward to some good things from Mr. Sexton. So we met him earlier. Seems like a really nice guy.
Real nice guy.
And I don't think we yet have a person actually in charge of the stadium itself. Like last year, we started out with we had Roy. I can't remember Roy's last name. I think it was Roy Rodriguez. I think, if I remember right. He was in charge, and he wasn't brought back this year. So I'm not sure, some kind of contract issue, something to do with retirement. I'm not sure what it was, but he was a cool guy. He ran the stadium really well. He took care of things. And the year before that, we had Alex Jones, which was no relation to InfoWars. Alex Jones is Bob Jones' son that was running the stadium, and he did a really good job. But he moved on. He lives out in California, working for a company out there. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He works for from what I understand, he works for an AstroTurf company.
Okay.
Installing AstroTurf in new stadiums and stuff.
So the stuff we play on, he puts in.
Yeah.
Nice.
Speaking of which, this is an AstroTurf field here at Memorial Stadium. It's really nice. It's going to be a little interesting. I mean, it's tiled and it's made to drain quickly. We had a pretty heavy downpour here about 10 minutes ago, so we're going to see how well it does drain to see if it plays a part in the ground pounding traction action that hopefully we'll see tonight between these two teams we call the Eagles.
The storm looks like it has moved off. I mean, you can see a clearing on the right, or on the left, rather.
I thought lightning was 5 miles. Is it 10 miles?
10, I think.
Oh. All right, well, hopefully we're still online.
15:06 and counting, so.
Let me saddle up another round of play all the commercials. We're just going to play all the commercials now. That way we don't have to play them later.
There you go. You can pay the bills now and move on.
I'm going to play a new bumper for you. Here we go. We're going to be the boys from the South. Hopefully. Yeah, okay. That was entertaining. All right. I got chocolate all over my fingers. I look like
So it looks like we may be
like a 1-year-old in a crib.
We may be about 14 minutes and counting here till we might be able to get underway.
Well, so hopefully I didn't see that last lightning strike.
What will happen is once we get the all clear.
They're changing it to 26 minutes on their thing, so we got 26. We got another 13, 26 minutes.
So that's before they can even come out and re-warm up. We're going to have to go through the warm-up process again to try to eliminate any injuries the boys make. We don't want that to happen. So we're 25 minutes, 30 minutes from kickoff probably. Both these guys were chewing a cookie, so they're agreeing with me, though. They're shaking their head.
Yep. All right.
But I'm not seeing any scores, so I don't know if we might talk to K-Mac here. Everybody's in pregame.
This thing has been all screwed up. Even the K-Mac scoreboard. Last night we were here watching the Bastrop game, and it wouldn't update. Robert and John were trying to update. All of a sudden, at like the end of the first quarter or middle of the second, whatever it was, when it was 34-0, all of a sudden, boom! It updated all at once and went from 0-0 to 34-0.
Lightning.
There's another one. Dang it.
We start over.
This has got Marble Falls written all over it, man.
Let's see if the Twitter sphere. We got some scores going on that are not being rained on right now. Pull up to my Twitter sphere here. All right. Go to the.
All right, I just found out that our QA lives with Mom.
Nice.
No offense, Mike. I'm sure she's a wonderful lady. I just hope you're not like 50.
All right, this is Joe. That was never.
No, I'm just kidding.
That's wrong. All right.
My mom and dad aren't live anymore, so I actually envy you.
Yeah, I do too. We got a live one going out and dripping at the Hayes here. Look where they at.
Well, Round Rock and Belton are going at it. Belton's up 14-6 end of the first quarter.
Yep. Dripping Springs 14, Hayes 14 at the start of the second quarter. Bowie 6, Madison 7. That was as of 10 minutes ago.
Elizabeth Driggers, there's a name.
Bowie 13, Madison 7. Pflugerville 14, Leander 7 at the half.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how Connolly does, because that might be Bastrop's first challenge next week.
McCallum 13, Lehman 0, start of the second. Canyon Lake 6, Weiss 0, first quarter. Hyde Park 7, Comfort 2, safety air.
By the way, the radar looks for the only storm on the whole radar, besides west of here.
Glenn 7, McNeil 6, into the first quarter. Hutto 17, Liberty Hill 14, 6:06 to go in the second quarter. That was as of 12 minutes ago.
What was the Hutto?
17.
14?
Yep, 17-14.
Just south, here.
Connolly 21, Del Valley 13 in the second. Austin High 14, Westwood 7. Westlake 7, Cypress Ranch 0. Los Fresnos 7, LBJ
right there.
0.
That blue dot.
Waco University 16, Travis 0.
That's where we are right now.
Wow, so there is quite a bit of.
That's north of us. That's going away from us. We got this stuff behind us that's kind of separated now. That's what it looked like before.
Georgetown 3, Waco High 0.
So we'll see.
Austin 7, Westwood 7, Madison 7, Bowie 6. All right, that's my update for now. I'm about 10 minutes behind. Smithville 6, Lanier 0, 14 seconds ago. Waco University 22, Travis 0. Gonzales 7, Crockett 0. Hayes has gone up on Dripping Springs in the last minute, 21-14. Connolly has gone up on Del Valley, 21-13 at the half.
Oh, wait a minute. Connolly's playing Del. Oh, that's Connolly. Who was?
Yeah, Pflugerville Connolly's playing Del Valley.
So who was Leander playing? Just Pflugerville? Just Pflugerville High School?
Might have been just Pflugerville.
Oh, okay.
Or that new one. What's the new Pflugerville school?
Pflugerville Weiss.
Oh, that's Weiss. No, they're not playing Weiss.
Well, you got Pflugerville High that's down there right in the middle of Pflugerville. And then you have Connolly that's up there by Palmer and
Yep. If you ever watch Friday Night Lights, you've seen Pflugerville. They filmed it at Pflugerville High.
Is that their stadium?
That was their uniforms and everything.
Well, I know that the practice facility they use is the old Del Valley football field down here right by one of our stations across from the airport down there. Matter of fact, it still says home of the Panthers on the field house.
Yep. 15 seconds, 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Liberty Hill is up 27-24 over Hutto now.
Ooh, that's a battle.
I told you I was going to be a
Liberty
big
Hill
one.
a 4A team?
No, I think we're 5.
Are they 5A?
I think so. Brian Rudder 8, Elgin 7. Blanco 14, St. Michael 6, Coppers Coast 7, Maynard 0, Smithville 6, Lanier 0. That's all the updates still. I'm refreshing my Twitter feed.
Bastrop played last night and they defeated Reagan 61-3. Oh boy, nothing is worse than rain delays, man. Well, next week we look. Maybe Scotty gets an opportunity. You can look up. You got something? You got Fredericksburg in that pile of stuff anywhere, or just district teams? Yeah, we got Fredericksburg next Friday. We have to travel. It's at Fredericksburg, yeah. Yeah, they play at Connolly.
Something here. Wow.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Just trying to load up some stuff here.
How late did y'all wait for that Marble Falls game?
5 minutes to midnight.
Was it that close? So what time did you leave?
We had a 4-hour pregame, and that was when we it's when we first started using the Cube. It's when we first started using the Cube as a stream, and I was kind of my own worst enemy in that situation because I was watching online all of these broadcasts and stuff that were dropping.
Yeah.
Nobody was able, and because what was happening is we had so many broadcasts going on that night. Plus, when all the weather kicked in, all the delays, it just kept growing and going and going. All of a sudden, the Cube just crashed. We just wiped it out. I mean, literally, they said that one of the servers like exploded. It was overheated or something happened like that. I may be exaggerating, but somebody said that there was actual physical damage done to the server.
So how did they get it back?
So they didn't. So if you were lucky enough to turn off your broadcast, you weren't going to get it back. It wasn't going to come back up. So we stayed on for 4 hours, not knowing this. I could easily just went bloop, and I would have lost the stream for the rest of the night, and I could have been home in my bed with bunnies. I could have been at home with my bunny slippers on, sleeping, but no. And that was the first. That was the first broadcast that we brought Sandy Houston. We brought Sandy Houston on.
I remember.
And she was so excited. She was like, "Oh man, I really want to do it. I really want to do it. It's gonna be great." And we were all excited. Even K-Mac was excited. They're like, "All right, finally we get a female broadcaster or color or whatever, just a female." They were like, "This is groundbreaking. This is awesome." Right? That one game, she was like, "No, I don't think so. I am done. Stick a fork in me."
No more of that. It's on they write it on the deal. It's 22 minutes now.
Yeah. So
it's on the glass. Look on the glass. They're physically writing it. Yeah. There are coaches in the booth next to us. They're keeping a running clock on the glass.
Still on a delay. Well, 22 minutes from now is shit. Oops. Oh, cuss. Sorry. I meant shoot. I meant for shizzle. Sorry. My bad. Man, fire me.
It's supposed to be.
I think I'm not getting paid for this.
I know, right? Yeah. Battling Billies.
The Billies.
No, it's either good. Yeah, which one? A name now. I know. Well, Billies, I guarantee you nobody's got battling Billies.
All right.
No signs of life. Wow, I see some band members over there for Akins.
They have not restarted the clock.
No, not this
I don't think
clock,
there's
but
anybody over. I don't even know if there's anybody in the
there's not
stadium.
anybody in our
I don't
band
think.
section.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anybody in the PA running the scoreboard right now. I think they just have the music on a loop.
Mm-hmm. So the Battling Billies are for a 14-4A school.
Okay.
They're picked. Austin American Statesman hasn't picked third in their district. Coached by Lance Moffitt. He's got 8 offensive and 7 defensive starters returning. From 2007, he was a 6-5 by-district finalist, 1-3 in district. He lost a couple of key players in Cullen Yates to Mary Hardin Baylor, Jacob Winicki to Colorado School of Mines, and then Sean Majors to Trinity. So he's down
Wait a
there
minute.
with
Back that train up. Colorado School of what?
Of Mines.
Mines? Mimes?
Mine. Well, no, Mines. Mines, like the miner.
Miner.
I thought you meant like, Marcel Marceau. Mimes. Cool. He's going to be a professional mime.
According to Dave Campbell, the players are watched. There's an athlete named Hobbs Price, 5'10", 180, runs a 4.6. Running back William Sabera, 6 foot 195, runs a 4.6. That's a good size running back.
That's a big boy.
He's got a tight end, defensive end Hayden Ahrens, 6'2", 185, 4.8. Offensive lineman Dalton Keener, 6'3", 275, runs a 5'8". Wide receiver, defensive back Josh Hanley, 5'10", 165 at a 4.6, and then a couple of juniors. Notes is they're a perennial playoff team. Fredericksburg looks to continue that run while competing against a new district rival, Liberty Hill and Burnett, with a wealth of returning talent. That Price athlete had 562 rushing yards last year and 61 tackles. And at times you'll see him at quarterback, they say. Running back Sabera was 946 and 8 touchdowns. So he almost got a 1,000-yard rusher there. Not a whole lot defensively. 4 sacks for Aaron. That's not a big deal. Alfred Collins does that in one game. They allowed 24 points per game in 2017. That's what I got for Fredericksburg.
It could be our best game yet. Might be.
So
against Fredericksburg?
I think we'll handle them. Handle them. We could very easily be going to District 3-0 if we take care of business tonight.
We could.
It's really hard to fathom something like that.
Well,
seeing in the past where this team has been,
knowing where we've come from,
no wins, 0 wins, 1 win. Now all of a sudden we're starting out 1-0. We're talking about being 3-0 before we even start district, and with a couple more wins. And I mean, that's just. I mean, we're talking about a potential landmark Cedar Creek team this year. That's really going to set the bar high.
It really only takes a handful in high school to make a difference, and we've got that core group.
It's a big. Players. We have a big handful. We have solid 15 kids that are players, man.
And you got to realize too, we lost We lost George early. We lost Josh early. We lost a handful of kids early.
18 minutes.
That hurt us. Not that it means we're going to.
Oh, last season you're talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're not
yeah.
going to beat. We still weren't going to beat the Georgetowns.
No.
We weren't going to beat the Huttos.
No, we have no. I mean, like I said, we were talking about it earlier. It's a blessing in disguise that they decided to that UIL decided to split this monstrosity they call 5A in Central Texas.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, if they listened to us on any broadcast, we pointed it out very clearly.
Oh yeah,
we have no business in this district.
No.
Yeah, we had no
we
business.
should not have been in that district.
No. I think we found a happy medium. We played in districts like 26 5A when we played teams like Lanier and Travis, in that Austin district.
That's more our speed.
That was more our speed back then. Yeah. I mean, now with this team, if we were playing that league, oh my God, we'd probably go undefeated.
Yeah.
I mean, it was, but I think we found a happy medium with this district win right now. And sometimes it's kind of unfortunate that they draw the lines every 2 years. But at the same time, it exposes us to to new talent stuff.
But you look, as bad as it was for us, it really doesn't help teams like Georgetown and Hutto.
Not playing us.
It doesn't help them.
We remember that one game. They didn't even. What's the Bo Corrales? He didn't even play.
I know.
They just kept him on the sideline.
Yeah. But you saw Sexton led pretty much everybody in the country, and
he never played more than a quarter.
I mean, in the state, he didn't play past half.
Yeah. But another kid, I don't know how, this was a travesty, and I kind of championed for this kid, even though he wasn't even at our school last year. But Caden Leggett was like getting under the bus. And if you remember, he was on ESPN. He was a player of the game. That kid was outstanding.
Yeah.
And so I started tweeting, and a lot of players were tweeting at Texas Tech, like, hey, y'all need to look at this kid, Caden Leggett. He's a walk-on at Tech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we talk about Max
Sexton.
Max Sexton.
Yeah, McKenzie hurt his leg in that game.
He broke his leg, and it hurt him for that. I don't know where he's at now as far as any kind of recruitment, or I don't know where he's playing, if he's playing anywhere.
Well, he was playing baseball that season.
Yeah.
He came
Also.
back. Yeah, he came back. He was playing baseball.
Oh wow! So, we should have followed him. I mean, I actually had him on Twitter, but there wasn't any information as far as how he was healing or how he was coming along.
Well, I know he came up. We were sitting I was doing the board, and the broadcaster for the Georgetown Eagles was talking, and he was on radio. He was on a break, and I asked him. I said, "Man, that looks like Sexton," and he says it is. He says this is his first game back, and there was probably 4 or 5 games.
He's
into
a
the
pitcher,
baseball.
isn't he? Was he a
Well,
pitcher?
I think he was a
Where was
pitcher,
he at?
but he was hitting.
I can't remember.
He was at
Cedar Park.
Cedar Park, yeah.
Yeah, Cedar Park. I'm sorry, not Georgetown. Cedar Park. But yeah, I was shocked to see him back so soon. He broke his leg in the Georgetown game.
Wow.
That Cedar Park's quarterback last year. It was a big old pile up in the end zone, and yeah.
Yeah, that was a perfect example of a perfect example. I remember that play very vividly. Yeah, that was a perfect example of a late whistle. They stood him up, and all of a sudden it was just there was so many people on top on that pile before the whistle blew, and he unfortunately came on the losing end of that deal.
No, that's the bad thing, though. I think that when forward progress is stopped, they got to stop the play.
Yeah, we witnessed that a couple of times last week against Reagan. And we're lucky we didn't come out of that game with any injuries.
We really are, because we didn't have any injuries.
It looks like he's playing for Pitt State.
Penn State? Pittsburgh? Pitt State?
That's good,
That's
man.
probably a Division 2 or 3.
Well,
or he's committed to them.
There's people that get drafted out of Division 2 and Division 3s, too.
Yep, the Pitt State Gorillas. He's tweeting a lot of their stuff.
Oh, wow,
He's a G-Rilla.
That school recruited Shelby, too. Golly.
Pitt State.
Oh, really?
I remember they sent her a letter like in 8th or 9th grade, and I'll never forget it.
What's that feel like, man? What's that feel like? You get a major at like Division II college.
Yeah, they're Division 2.
What is that?
Division II college when your daughter's 13 years old. Say, hey, we want you to come play for us. You're like, what? She doesn't even drive yet.
Yeah,
Let's get her driver's license first, then we'll talk about scholarships.
They're Division 2.
I remember I've watched them on TV before on Saturdays
ESPN
before.
3 or whatever it is.
Up north,
Yeah.
I mean, you don't see a lot of those games down here in Texas.
ESPN 3.
Pittsburgh.
But it's not. I don't think they're out of Pittsburgh.
Oh, it's not?
I don't think so. Pitt State, I think, is in like Oklahoma or something.
Oh.
Hang on. Let's find out. Let's Google it.
Well, that's just a misrepresentation of
Pitt
names right
State.
there. So they changed the clock now, 12 minutes. Let's say
Oh, we got to 12 now.
Kansas. Pittsburgh, Kansas.
Kansas.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, that Bo Corrales, he played center last year as a freshman.
Uh-huh. Bo Corrales is
Did he
stud.
really? Where did he, and really? Wow.
He's in North Carolina. Yep, North
Well,
Carolina.
as far as I can tell, nobody is following us on Twitter. Oh, there's one right there. Did you like my GIF I put out there earlier? That
Was it?
pretty funny.
I saw that, yeah.
Oh,
Man, like I said,
the
Caden-
wonderful invention of GIFs.
Caden Leggett's at Texas Tech. He walked on.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
As a quarter? No, he's a receiver.
Leggett's a receiver.
He's that one that was on ESPN on that against
Uh-huh.
Hayes. They played Hayes at Bicklebart, and he made that one-handed catch running in 65 yards or whatever.
He's
That
not
kid was
that-
just.
But he's not that. He's not.
Watching that kid
small.
play, he's got a natural. He just naturally looks fast.
And that's
He's
what,
just.
if
got
you
hands.
followed last year at the end, everybody was like, where are all the offers for this kid? He's 6'1", 185 pounds. He's got hands like a,
Yeah.
He can catch.
a monster. Why is nobody going after this kid? So he ends up walking on at Tech, making the team.
Well, he'll get a scholarship next year.
He'll earn it. He'll earn his
Yep.
way into it. But
That'd be nice.
you know, and
hey,
Dave,
what happened to him?
who?
Division II in Oklahoma.
Did he really?
Something like northeastern Oklahoma.
The receiver Elgin had a good receiver last year.
Well, I mean, it's good.
Yeah, he
It's
was
good to see that kids are going to schools, not just to play. But I mean, obviously, your first choice to go to school is in northeastern Oklahoma. You know, so he's had to have gone there because he wants to be an engineer, or he wants to be
Probably wants to play football.
But you know,
Yeah, or-
sometimes that's your only option. You know.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
true. I
if
guess
you
you
want to
wanna play football.
you go wherever they ask you.
Northwest Oklahoma
That's true.
State, DeClavin Simmons.
There you go.
Yeah, and then you know it's funny. So Dave Campbell has said that 3 of our guys went to Howard Payne, and I cannot find them on the Howard Payne roster anywhere. So I don't know if they redshirted.
No, they're not redshirted, but
They're not on the roster.
Really?
Really, I looked.
I wonder if it's an updated roster.
Yeah.
Well, because they're there, they're practicing. I know.
I think they redshirted.
Two of them got. 2 of them have injuries. I know that.
So Drake Broadwater went to Howard Payne,
Uh-huh.
Sam Sims, and Robert Furman all went to Howard
Furman
Payne.
and Broadwater are out with injuries right now, and that's been like right before the season started.
Yeah, but Sims
Did
wasn't on the
Robert
roster.
Robert Fox end his football career at Cedar Creek?
I believe so.
He
yeah.
didn't. He didn't move on to play football.
Not that I know of.
He's down at Texas Lutheran, isn't he?
No, he went
Trinity.
Tristan went to Texas A&M Commerce, but I don't know if he's still there or not. But I know he did go there.
I thought he was
Trinity.
Yeah, Peyton's at Trinity.
Yeah. He went to play football. Yeah.
Yeah, Peyton Tuggle's at Trinity, doing really, really well.
Yeah, Peyton. Collarbone.
Yeah, amongst other things.
Yeah, but he's
Last
right.
2 years.
He's right back in it now.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's back in. They actually starting. I think they've started out the season like undefeated. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I think they have too.
They have a really good team this year.
I don't show anybody from Dave Campbell of Akins going anywhere last year.
Speaking of which, we could probably do a couple shout-outs here. I mean, looking across the Memorial Stadium here, we see some new advertisements. We got a Physicians Premier Emergency Room, the brand new standalone emergency room that just opened up in Bastrop as we watch a track meet's breaking out for some reason. I'm not sure what this young man's doing.
He's streaking with his clothes on.
I'm not sure what he's doing, but he's got a girl he's trying to impress, I think. And he crosses the finish line. Good job, whoever you are. But anyway, Physicians Premier Emergency Room opened in Bastrop right there on Highway 71. I'm not sure the address, but I know it's right next door to Wendy's. So you can go in and have a double cheeseburger and then go in for a heart cath right next door. So you got that going for you. Academy Sports and Outdoors. If you're looking for the new Vype Media Network that acquired KMAX Sports, you can pick up the Vype magazine, sports magazine at Academy. It's right there by the front door, and will actually give you an outline of all the teams in Central Texas, from San Antonio all the way to Waco, I think. State Farm, Lori Tuggle. She's also our Booster Club president. She's actually down in San Antonio, speaking of Trinity, watching her daughter play volleyball. Actually, tonight's Friday night. Probably watching Peyton play football. But either way, and then we got Roscoe State Bank. Vice President Rick Womble is a huge booster supporter here at Cedar Creek High School. And another shout out to one of our team's doctors, orthopedist Dr. Moore, out of Dripping Springs, Legacy Bone and Joint in Dripping Springs. Very personable, matter-of-fact, in-your-face kind of doctor. He will go above and beyond to make sure that any student-athletes that come to him are taken care of the way they should be taken care of, whether it's after hours or whether it's there's no, if you have an issue with a student athlete, you call him and you'll get taken care of. And we are talking from experience over this last week. It was an interesting moment that he jumped on and ratified with CT and MRI to conclude that there was not anything to worry about and we're good to go. And like I said, we mentioned it earlier in the broadcast, but it's something that we really don't want to talk about because it starts getting into the whole privacy rules and all that stuff. But nonetheless, Dr. Moore at Legacy Bone and Joint in Dripping Springs for all your orthopedic needs.
Score updates going around in Central Texas here. We've got Georgetown and Waco must be going on a heck of a defensive battle. At the half, it's 3-0.
Who is that?
Georgetown versus Waco. 3-0.
Georgetown.
Westlake up on Cypress Ranch, 14-3. Gonzales all over Crockett, 4:04 remaining in the second quarter, 28-0.
Well, the tunnel is out, spread out, getting ready to be inflated on both ends of the field.
Eastview up on New Braunfels Canyon, 22-15.
Memorial Stadium is starting to breathe a little life after a nice wash down.
McNeil 18, Glenn 14.
As we listen to legendary Freddie Mercury in the background.
At least I didn't appreciate that guy until he was gone.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Happens too
it's crazy
much.
good.
If you ever get a chance, go on YouTube and look at and look up Freddie Mercury Unplugged, and it shows recording sessions of nothing but him a cappella.
Really?
And the guy's voice is just insane.
It's amazing.
I mean, just off the charts. And they also, when Under Pressure, that song Under Pressure, with David Bowie, they show him in both of them in the studio doing that. Obviously, they're listening to music in their headphones when they're recording,
no music
but all you
behind
can
them.
hear is just their voices, and it's just like, oh my God, it's just insane. But
and so
that's your rock and roll moment live here from Memorial Stadium.
So that explains a lot, though. When I'm wondering, you're wondering about who Zach Thomas is, and I'm trying to wonder who Freddie Mercury is.
Oh my gosh!
That's how I feel about you not knowing who Zach Thomas is.
Man, that's like saying who's Abraham Lincoln.
Pete, it's kind of equivalent, man.
It's kind of equivalent. Like one of the best middle linebackers ever.
I can go my whole life without watching football. You cannot go your whole life without listening to music.
But I can without listening to that music.
All right, I'll give you that one. Oh, all right. God, Zach Thomas, I don't even know the guy, and he's haunting me. I hate him already. All right, well, 3 minutes are showing on the stadium clock. I see some coaches have made their way to the sidelines. Looks like they're getting their headphones on, getting tuned in with the coaches up here in the press box. The band still, I saw Mr. Davis, one of the band directors, out earlier, kind of looking around. I think the band's going to start making their way to the stands here shortly. down on the east side, east end of the end zone, east end of the field there, I see our tunnel crew out there. It looks like Jason Turner and it's usually Bernard Collins, but I don't see him down there tonight. It looks like a couple other guys. Oh, yeah, I see him. They're here in the white shirt, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I see Mr. Collins down there along with a few other people. We're starting to get our new little group put together called the Teagle crew. I thought it was T stand for tunnel, but they're inviting anybody that wants to. Actually, I don't even know what it's about. I didn't even read much about it. I don't even know what it's about, so I'll be here making stuff up. But I know it has something to do with the tunnel, but it's a new group, and it's trying to get kids involved and all that kind of stuff. We're really trying to build our boosters here at Cedar Creek at high school. We have one of the few high school booster clubs that actually represents all of the sports at the high school, with the exception of maybe I don't know. I've never had a request come across my desk for tennis.
Really?
But tennis doesn't really require a lot. There's only like 7 or 8 kids on the team, so they don't require, thousands of dollars for, hotel stays and stuff like that or whatever.
Right. Equipment.
But, equipment stuff. Everybody has to supply all their own rackets and all that stuff. So my son Carson, he's on the tennis team. He also in the band and stuff. So, and we don't do the band. We don't booster for the band. Although I'm a huge, can I say huge advocate for the Cedar Creek Marching Band. Not only because it's a really great group of people. We have outstanding directors all the way down to the middle school that prepare these kids. But I have 3 boys in the band this year. I have my son Bart is one of the drum majors, and I have 2 freshmen this year. One percussionist, Carson, and Nicholas is a sousaphone, or what most people call a tuba. So you've got a tuba.
What's the difference between a tuba and a trombone?
About the difference between Freddie Mercury and Zach Thomas.
Like it.
All right, the Cedar Creek Eagles are on the field in the west end. They're doing a little out here, repeating their warm-ups, trying to get their legs loose, and hopefully we'll see the Akins Eagles here shortly. Or maybe if we're lucky, they forfeited and just went home. Said, this is all good. We're just going to go home. But I don't think so.
I have a doubt.
So far we've been lightning free for over 30 minutes now. So the stadium clock is winding down to 0 right now as we speak. So we look to get underway here shortly. In the meantime, we're going to take a short break here at Memorial Stadium live with KMAX Sports and the Vype Media Network. I'm Pistol Pete with Scotty Martin and Sam Houston. We'll be back right after this.
Do you love the game of football? Wish you could be part of the action? Then become a football official. The Austin Football Officials Association is actively seeking new members to officiate games all across Central Texas. The Austin Football Chapter of TASO, the Texas Association of Sports Officials, provides a 2-year training program for new members. Taught by a crew of veteran officials, these training classes meet each Monday night from July through November and include classroom and on-field instruction. You don't need to be an ex-player or a coach to become a great official and have a memorable officiating career. As our officials will tell you, working around student athletes at all levels of football is gratifying. Plus, you'll develop lifelong friendships with other officials who share your passion for the game. Officiating football is a great way to get into and stay in shape, be a positive role model for student athletes, retain your competitive edge, and earn additional income. Visit the Austin Football Officials Association online at afoa.ws for more information. That's afoa.ws.
Vype Media is the state's most comprehensive high school sports media outlet, covering UIL, private schools. Vype has been in Texas for over a decade. Visit their website at Vype, VYPE, and also pick up your Vype magazine today. Get in the game with Vype Media.
We're glad you enjoy the KMAX Sports broadcast. But did you know that you can purchase a copy of this or any KMAX broadcast for personal use? Whether you're making a highlight video or just want to be able to enjoy this game years in the future, send us a note to info@kmaxsports.com. That's info@kmaxsports.com. Let us know which games you're interested in, and we'll set it up for a small fee. We can even do some editing for you. And the great thing, any purchase will send a portion of the proceeds to your school. Enjoy the game now and keep it forever. Purchase any broadcast for personal use. Hit us up, info@kmaxsports.com, bringing your teams and your highlights to you. We are KMAX Sports.
I'm in a state of caffeination, got all my fingers shaking. Must have been my large Americano, mochaccino, macchiato. Now the family's gone to bed, and that's my favorite time to get some tips on better rates. Cause my State Farm guy answers late, and even when it's not my agent, someone's standing by so patient. Getting coverage questions answered helps me to relax. Get to a better state, State Farm.
KMAX Sports, the Creek Broadcast Network.
Sound off. Tell us what you think right here on Twitter @KMAX Sports.
In their way to the west or east end zone. We'll look to. They will look to present the colors here shortly. Captains should be coming to the center of the field here pretty soon as well. So let's talk about some Cedar Creek and some Akins defense. For your Akins Eagles, defensive end number 4, Bradley Kelly. He's a senior. Tackle number 60, Sergio Ray. He's a junior. Nose tackle number 54, Mario Reyna, is a senior. The other defensive end is going to be number 2, Patrick Callahan's a junior. And linebacker senior, number 20, Marcos Castillo. Junior linebacker, number 31, Jonathan Rodriguez. Excuse me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. And one of the Rovers is number 12, senior Trip Ryan. I like that name, Trip Ryan. Hey, what's your name, Trip Ryan? Cornerback number 5, Juan Tung. He's a sophomore. Safety number 16, Davis Ryan. He's a senior. I'm not sure if him and Tripp are related, but they might be twins. Who knows? Safety Tristan Brown. He's a sophomore. And the other cornerback, number 11, Robert Mallet. He's a sophomore. Pretty sure it's probably.
I'd say Mallet.
Mallet. I'm so sorry. I'm probably butchering these names. For your Cedar Creek Eagles on defense, we have cornerback Javon Livingston and defensive end Jacob Turner. He's going to be one to watch tonight for outside penetration. Number 99, Alfred Collins. Defensive tackle, linebacker number 45, Josh Garza. Number linebacker, one of the captains, Cade Edwards, number 42. Defensive tackle, Eric Miraz. He's wearing number 52. Defensive end, number 90, Ian Flowers. We were just talking about him. One of the safeties and outside linebacker. It looks like they're going to show him at safety tonight. Is going to be number 33, Reggie Smith. Free safeties, Jackson Bishop, wearing number 3. And our kicker is going to be Ashton Figueroa. And the other cornerback is going to be Dalen Jackson. So, that being said.
Yeah, so it's interesting that he played mostly linebacker last week and they kind of moved him to a rover position, much like they're running four defensive tackles or down linemen, 2 linebackers.
You're talking about Reggie?
And Reggie in that rover position as
well,
free
yeah,
safety.
because we mainly played one safety last week.
They got him and Ashton kind of.
Yeah, they didn't really wasn't a huge threat.
My only problem is that's only 10. I certainly hope they're not paying attention to that too deep because that's only 10 players.
Huh.
There's 11 there.
No, there's a kicker in there.
Oh.
So I'm really hoping that there is another linebacker somewhere or another corner or rover or something because that's only 10.
You're right. Well, shiver me timbers.
I knew you were going to say that. Man.
Arr, shiver me timbers. Cut off my rum supply. All right. Let's see what's happening over in Mike Miller's world. Uh-oh. There it is.
And you might tell him, or he can probably hear us, K-Mac scoreboard is not working. Everybody's still in pregame.
Okay.
Updates brought to you by Fan Stand ATX on Twitter tonight.
What was that? Oh, it must have been the crowd mic. All right. 2 minutes and 43 seconds showing on the stadium clock. The Eagles for Cedar Creek. How are we going to identify these guys tonight? Are we just going to call Akins, and then Cedar Creek, or are we going to do?
Going to have to,
That's
pretty
what I
much.
would do.
Yeah. So your Akins Eagles tonight are wearing all white with black numbers and gold helmets. I mean, like extremely. Well, actually, only part of them are gold.
Well,
yeah,
wow.
it's actually a dark blue and blue under the gold wings.
Oh, all those are wings. Oh, okay. I'm good.
I was going to hand them the binoculars.
So we have a lot of like FTD florist men out there. So, and then the Cedar Creek Eagles are wearing black uniforms with blue letters outlined in white, along with their black helmets. So one good thing is we should be able to easily identify numbers tonight.
Yes.
As the Eagles for Cedar Creek climb into their tunnel. I guess Akins declined to use their tunnel. They're still wrapped up down there in bags.
Yeah, they might have said enough.
So they're like, we don't need no thinking tunnels.
I like our new tunnel. I like the front on it. It says EPOE, and
Yeah.
if you don't know what that means, Pete.
Eagle pride over everything.
That's right.
With a big Cedar Creek down. It's a brand new tunnel this year that the Booster Club financed for the football team. And we had a couple of little setbacks with it, but it had to go back for something. I can't remember what it was. It was some kind. I don't know if it was a tear or some kind of lettering issue or what it was, but it's one of those very versatile tunnels that allows the cheerleaders and the dance team to like make certain banners and stuff and set it in front for the team to run through and stuff. So it's really cool.
And it's a lot better than that Eagle head that we kind of scalped from Georgetown.
Yeah, that was Georgetown, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This says Cedar Creek very clearly on the side. You know it's us. It's got our Texas flag with the eagle in the front.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Is that a drum roll I hear? What is that? Here comes. They got Jacob Turner carrying the Texas flag, and I can't see who's holding the
Jackson Bishop.
The war flag. Jackson Bishop's holding the Cedar Creek war flag.
American flag, sorry.
It looks like Cade Edwards is that Cade carrying the American flag, dragging on the ground? Please pick that up.
That's Jacob.
That's Jacob.
That's Jacob?
No, I'm sorry. That's Jackson.
Jackson. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So who's got the Cedar Creek flag?
That would be none other than big number 99.
Alfred the Man Collins. All right, here comes the little guys. Oh, wow, I didn't see
It's
that
a body
coming.
tag night.
Here comes the Cedar Creek Youth Football Organization, all 7 of them. I sure hope we got more than that on our team.
Oh, you know what? That's the new thing they're doing.
That's the Teagle. That's the Teagle crew right there.
Oh, okay.
And your Cedar Creek Eagles are getting ready to bust out of the tunnel. I'm not quite sure what the
Tiny Eagles. That's what the T is.
Tiny Eagles? Oh, not tunnel eagles?
Not tunnel eagles. That's tiny eagles.
Tiny makes a lot more sense.
About 2 foot, 3 foot tall eagles.
Toddler eagles.
Maybe toddler.
Yeah. All right. I can see some bouncing. I can see some hyping happening in the tunnel.
Be like a smoke machine, like Miami.
I'd settle for a firecracker just to get them going. There they go. Now we're bouncing. Yeah. All right. Here they come out of the tunnel. Cedar Creek Varsity Eagles. All right, we got the bands out and they're finally up in the stands as the Eagles make their way all the way to the west end, and they'll take a knee and
I like how they do this.
Do what it is they do to
Yep.
give thanks to whoever they decide to give thanks to as a team, not just individuals. Goalpost.
He hit it.
So, no, there's just two kids over there.
Yeah.
Jackson and Hunter.
Yeah. So that what solidifies the hashtag EPOE, Eagle Pride, over everything, as this is just a different Eagle team that we see this year. This is the unification of this team is just surpassed any other Eagle football teams we've had. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying that Cedar Creek is finally starting to come into their own.
But these boys have played together long enough.
Yeah, they sure have.
We have enough experience.
We have a huge showing of players on our team that represented that freshman team a couple years ago that went undefeated. So, as the Cedar Creek Eagles captains come onto the field, led by captains number 44 Jacob Turner, 99 Alfred Collins, number 2 Hunter Houston, and number 42 Cade Edwards. And the Akins Eagles captains.
78.
Number 78 is Stephen Cates.
50.
Number 50 is Gray Wagner.
54.
54 is Mario Reyna.
And 14.
And number 14 is quarterback Nick Cagle, senior. Represents the captains for the Akins Eagles as we wait for the coin toss. As they spin around, and it looks like the Eagles for Cedar Creek have won. Well, maybe, I don't know. I didn't see who won the toss, but anyway, Akins going to receive. So whether or not Cedar Creek won the toss and deferred to the second half remains to be seen or heard. So as the teams make it to the side, we're going to take a short break. And we're going to turn up the crowd mic and listen to the Cedar Creek Varsity Eagle Marching Band, award-winning, do their rendition of the national anthem.
This evening's color guard is being provided by the Bastrop High School Navy Junior ROTC CEDAR Company, under the direction of Captain Chris Fletcher, United States Navy retired, and Chief Petty Officer David Canales, United States Navy retired. The color guard is commanded by Cadet Lieutenant Commander Richard, assisted by Cadet Ensign Rutledge, Cadet Senior Chief Petty Officer Warby, and Cadet Petty Officer First Class Vassar. The colors at the end of the field are raised by Cadet Seaman Recruit Vasquez, Cadet Petty Officer Third Class Dunn, and Cadet Petty Officer First Class Settler. Once the colors are presented, the playing of the national anthem will be performed by the Cedar Creek High School Band.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It's showtime here at Memorial Stadium Live. I'm Pistol Pete with Scotty Martin and Sam Houston, live on KMAX Sports and the Vype Media Network. Coming to you after almost an hour and 15-minute rain delay. We are finally ready to get underway. That beautiful rendition by the Cedar Creek Marching Band of the National Anthem as the colors march across the field to be retired in the east end zone. The teams stand at attention on opposite sidelines to pay that respect to the flag.
That's the first team I've seen, our first opposing team I've seen do that.
Yeah,
and what awesome. I mean by flag respect, I mean, you know what I'm talking about, flag respect.
Yeah, they're standing at attention until the flag leaves the field. That's awesome.
Not even going to talk about Nike.
Don't get me started, Pete.
All right, here we go. The coin toss has been coin tossed, and the Akins Eagles have elected to receive, and they will be defending the west end of Memorial Stadium, as the Eagles will be on the opposite end, obviously, defending the east end as they make their final preparations. Their coaches are in the huddle on the sideline. I can only imagine that Coach Edwards and the offensive coordinator down there are saying, take your time, relax, have fun, you got this.
Do your jobs.
Do your jobs, and we will, I don't know, live long and prosper, I guess. I don't know.
You do yours, we'll do ours.
There you go. We need to kill a set of these lights, man. Can we kill these front lights, Jim? There should be two switches. It should kill one of this front set if you don't mind. That's it? Oh, well. It is what it is. All right. Now, so I got a text last week by Coach Fisher, and the kicker, number 15, Nathaniel Salas, he likes being called Nada. His name is, they call him Nada, N-A-T-A. He tees it up at the 40-yard line, and after an hour and 20-minute rain delay, we are underway, and it goes up the right side all the way back. He bobbles it at the 10-yard line. He picks it up, comes out up towards middle field, nowhere to go, and he's swallowed up quickly over top of the 15 to the 16-yard line, where the Akins Eagles will start 1st and 10 in their own zone. So we look for Cagle. Nick Cagle, I want to call him Nate Cagle, to come out to command the Akins Eagles. We're going to see how they get started, see what they try to establish here against the Cedar Creek Eagles. We look to see a quick presence from the defense of Cedar Creek. So we're going to see what kind of penetration, what we can do. It's like we got a hard side over there. We got one in motion. There's a high snap, nearly lost it. Cagle's up the middle. He's going to be brought down for a loss. He stood up. Late whistle. Should have been forward progress. That's a good way to get hurt, as Cagle's going to lose, looks like 1 yard according to the spot. So they did give him forward progress. It's going to be 2nd down and 11. It's a high snap. Cagle almost lost it over his head. He barely caught it with his fingertips, as one of his receivers went in motion. So we have two receivers to the bottom, two to the top, one setback. Cagle.
No, Wildcat
formation. Cagle's off to the left side. There's going to be a handoff to number 7. He goes up the middle and picks up about 4, maybe 5 yards on a play. It'll be 3rd down and long.
Edwards on the stop.
As Nathan Davis picks up 5 yards for Akins.
Yeah, it was Jacob Turner on the first stop on the first play, and Kate Edwards on the second. Back in traditional form here.
All right, Cagle in the shotgun position, one setback. One receiver goes in motion, two to the top, or two to the bottom, one to the top, now 3 to the bottom. Here's the snap, another high snap. There's a handoff, quick throw, and he's going to be right at the 1st down marker. It looks like it's going to be an Akins 1st down, as that reception was caught by number 88, Alpha Mara, for the Akins Eagles for a 1st down.
Javon Livingston on the tackle.
Javon Livingston got there just a hair late. It was just a quick little Cagle to Mara slant pass, just enough for the 1st down. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Akins Eagles off that left hash mark, moving left to right. One goes in motion. There's going to be a handoff to that motion. He's in pursuit. He breaks up toward the middle, gets over the 30 to about the 31, picks up 2, maybe 3 yards on the play. See where the spot is. Looks like 3 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 7 as that
Josh Garza on the stop for
man in motion was number 7, Nathan Davis, that took that
sweep
handoff. So no setbacks. Shotgun position, 2 to the top, 3 or 2 to the bottom, 3 to the top.
Jacob Turner putting pressure.
Cagle takes off to the races, and he's met at about the 34-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd down and 4, it looks like.
Jackson Bishop.
No, 3-3.
Oh, 3-3,
yeah.
Reggie Smith with the tackle.
Yeah, Turner had a shot, and he missed him.
So 3rd down and 3 for the Akins Eagles. 1 setback, 3 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Here's the handoff up the middle. Oh, and he's gone. He's going to be called short, and that's 99. A nice tackle by 99, Alfred Collins, to stop Nate Davis in his tracks. That's going to bring up 4th and 3 as the punt team comes onto the field. The Eagles defense makes a stand. Early here in the game, the ball will be placed at the 35-yard line in Akins territory. I'm not sure what kind of history Akins has, so we cannot rule out some kind of fake something here.
Yeah, it's pure effort by Alfred Collins. He was actually on his knees, just reached his arm out and grabbed him by the shoestring.
Punt formation, there's going to be it's going to be a short punt. It's going to come down at about the 44-yard line, out of bounds, where the Eagles will have 1st and 10 at their own 44-yard line. Good field position for the Cedar Creek Eagles. We played a ton of advertising in that rain delay, so we're going to stay right here and let you listen to the band as the Akins Eagles already on the field in the defensive position. Eagles for Cedar Creek on the sideline, still in the huddle. They break, and here comes Hunter Houston to see what he can do with the Cedar Creek offense. Aaron Perales in the backfield, 2 receivers to the bottom, 2 to the top. Starting off that left hash mark, moving from right to left. Here's the snap with 9:03 left to go in the first quarter. Still 0-0. Javon Livingston goes in motion. Hunter fades back. He's got one wide open. Oh! Just out of the reach of Javon Livingston. He had nobody between him and the end zone. He had at least 3 steps on the cornerback. But Hunter Houston just overthrew him just a hair. But, oh, my goodness, that was a great route.
That was touchdown. That was touchdown.
That should have been a touchdown. I didn't see Javon's route, so I don't know if he was held up a hair or not.
He just didn't. He didn't.
So 2nd down and 10. That was close. My goodness, that was too close. If you're an Akins fan. Houston hands it off to Aaron Perales up the middle. He's over top of the 45. He bumbles and tumbles all the way near the 50. Aaron Perales picks up 6 yards on the play. It's going to be 3rd down and 4. As Aaron Perales, that was 99% pure effort on his part to pick up. He was stopped at about 2 yards, and he picked up 4 more on his own power. Hunter Houston shotgun position, 1 setback, 3 to the top side, 1 to the bottom, left hash mark. Here's a snap. Houston rolls out to the left. He's got an wide open receiver, overthrown, nearly picked off. But that's going to be bringed up 4th down and short. Or 4th down and 4 for the Eagles, and they're going to have to punt, as that pass was intended for Javon Livingston, up incomplete.
Yeah, just overthrew. It was actually 11. He overthrew 11.
Oh, that was Martinez, Alex Martinez. I thought it was 10.
Yeah, Alex Martinez. You have to remember they're short receivers.
Yeah. So Hunter Houston back to punt, standing on his own 37-yard line. He has a nice rugby-style punt that's pretty accurate. There's the snap, a little high, rolls out to the right. Nice punt, gets it off. That ball's going to come down. It's going to be caught at the 8-yard line, and he's not going to have anywhere to go as he's swallowed up quick. All the way back to the 6. This Jackson Bishop comes up big. Pins the Eagles of Akins back deep in their own end zone on an outstanding defensive effort by Jackson Bishop.
Where they spot that at the 7? Like the 7-yard line?
He caught it at the 8, and he ended up getting
looked like they spotted it at the 7, though.
That's a bad. Oh, wow, that's a bad spot. Unless he had forward progression. Yeah, they're spotting it at the 7-yard line. They caught it at the 8, back to the 7. So here comes Nick Cagle again, trying to get something going for the Akins Eagles as the Eagles set up on their defensive line. Flowers, Collins, Turner. There's a handoff number 7 off the left side. He's being pursued. He cuts up over top of the 10 to the 15, near first down territory before he's finally drugged down by number 10, Javon Livingston. It looks like it's going to be right at the first down marker, and they're going to give him the benefit of the doubt and call it a first down as Akins on the sweep to Nate Davis. Takes it around that Javon.
Livingston.
Takes it around the left side and picks up 10 yards for the first down.
So it's twice we've seen that sweep, one in each direction tonight.
So it's going to be first down and 10 at the 16-yard line for Akins. 7:44 to go, still scoreless here in the first quarter. There's a handoff to Davis again. Oh, he meets the wall. We call the Cedar Creek defense right at the line of scrimmage. That time they blew the forward progress whistle.
Well, he ran right into 99. Yeah,
Alfred Collins and Jake Turner there. We got to come up with a nickname for this defensive line because they're like the Iron Curtain, man.
They really are.
There you go.
The fearsome foursome.
Well, they wear
the 4 horsemen.
They have the swarm necklace. I don't know if y'all saw that on Twitter, but they've got this big swarm necklace that they wear.
Shotgun position, 1 setback. 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Here's the snap. Cagle looking to throw. He's got some coverage. He breaks up the middle, gets over the 20, down to the 22. Cade Edwards there puts the stop, but I'm not sure if he didn't fall on his own or if he was actually tackled.
No, I think he was tripped up.
Yeah, it looked like a shoestring tackle.
So he picks up about 7 yards on quarterback keeper on the broken play. That's going to get all the way up to the 23-yard line. Will be third down, and it looks like 4 for the Akins Eagles. Cagle shotgun position off that left hash mark. 3 to the bottom, 1 to the top. 1 setback. Goes in motion. Here comes Davis. Waiting on the snap. 11 seconds on the play clock. Here's the snap. He rolls out. A little bit of hold there. There's a pass reception over the 25. When near the 29-yard line, it's going to be enough for an Akins first down as Jackson Bishop comes up and puts the stop on number 3, Greg Borgson, the junior Akins Eagle. It's going to be first and 10 right at the 30-yard line in Akins territory.
Yeah, Jacob Turner shot inside to kind of opened up that him to come out.
6:09 left to go in the first quarter, still scoreless. Here's the snap, hands it off to Davis. Davis going around the inside. He's being tackled. He gets pulled down quick, and who is that? Reggie Smith pulls him down for a loss of 5 as Nate Davis just could not get started. High pursuit by Reggie Smith closed the gap to put Davis for a loss. It's going to be second down and 15 for the Akins Eagles.
Yeah, great open field tackle on an island by Reggie Smith. Again, we talked about him in pregame. The kid is just playing exceptionally well.
Is your scoreboard updated?
Yeah.
Even though it's not working?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started it.
There's the snap, handoff. No, it's going to be a quick slant pass out to the side there. And it's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage. But number 45, Josh Garza, along with
33.
Jackson Bishop and Reggie Smith, all combined for the tackle.
I think Reggie was there.
Reggie was there first, yeah.
So it's going to be third and long. It's going to be 3rd and 9 for the Akins Eagles from the 31-yard line. 1 setback. Cagle in the shotgun position. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top, single coverage. 1 goes in motion. There's the snap. He's fake back. He's looking to throw. It's a slant pass, and he reads that like a book, and he's shut down. It's going to be 4th down. Who's the little guy there that came up?
Was that Turner or Edwards?
Who's the little guy right there at the 42-yard line? He's the one that stopped him.
No, he missed. 44 had to stop. Turner stopped.
He started it, though. Who is that? Is that 12? Is that Ashton?
Oh, okay. I see.
Ashton Figueroa started that tackle, and Jacob Turner finished it for a loss. It's going to be 4th down and 9. Punt formation for the Akins Eagles. 4:22 to go in the first. There's a snap, and it's going to be a short punt. It's going to come down right around the 45-yard line.
Get away from it.
Oh, and didn't touch anybody. And the ball is going to be blown dead as an Akins Eagle touch. That was close. These young men need to learn how, when they call for a fair catch, to get the heck out of the way as it comes to rest at the Cedar Creek 33-yard line where they will start 1st and 10.
Yeah, you can see 12 turn around looking like, you got to tell me to get out of the way. He had his back turned to the ball. He was looking at 3, saying, "Hey, you got to give me some direction here."
This is the KMAX Sports Network.
That was a little loud. Sorry.
That's all right.
1st and 10 for Cedar Creek from their own 33-yard line, moving left to right now, or right to left with 4:10 to go in the first. Still scoreless. Cedar Creek defense forcing 2 punts so far for the Akins Eagles. And near touchdown pass to Javon Livingston, just a little out of his reach as he takes a snap up the middle. There's Aaron Perales. He bumbles over the 35 all the way up to about the 39-yard line. Let's see where they spot it. They do spot it at the 39. It's going to be 2nd down and 5.
That's Mojica on the run.
As Mojica picks up 5 yards. Thought it was Perales. It looked like Perales in the back.
Yeah,
they look very similar.
That's 21.
Yeah, it's 21.
And I can't see. This glare is killing me.
I got you.
All right, Hunter Houston, shotgun position, Wildcat formation, 2 off the left side. He keeps it. He's going to run out to the left side, and he's being pursued, and he gets up over top of the 40, near the 41. Looks like they're going to spot it at the 40 as he's forced out of bounds as Hunter Houston picks up 1 on a lot of real estate.
That's quarterback keeper all the way.
So it's going to be 3rd down and 3. I got an ambulance here for.
We do. Definitely not a player.
Not one of our players.
He turned his lights off.
Oh. Maybe he's here to relieve the other ambulance.
Possible.
All right, 2 setbacks, 2 to the top, none to the bottom. Off the left hash mark, shotgun position. Oh, it's over his head. He loses it. He picks it up at about the 27, drops it again, but it looks like he recovered it, but it's going to be a huge loss all the way back to the 23, as that was a high snap. I'm not sure who the snapper is. I think it's Cavazos, right?
Center is
Adrian Cavazos just whooped that one right over top of Hunter Houston's head.
Yeah,
pins him way deep in the Cedar Creek end at the 23-yard line. He lost about 10 yards on that bungle. Houston standing at his own 8-yard line in the punt formation. 1 returner for the Akins Eagles at his own 45-yard line. Houston gets a nice punt off.
11 on the return.
A little short. It's going to come down about the 50 and takes an Akins bounce backwards into Eagle territory. Looks like it's going to go out of bounds about the Eagle 49-yard line, where the Akins Eagles will have 1st and 10 in good short field position. 2:44 to go. 0 scores so far.
KMAX Sports, the Creek Broadcast Network.
We have neither team has got a whole lot going here. Kind of just shift inside field position, back and forth, back and forth. That bounce on that punt did not help us at all. Spread formation here in the pistol. Shotgun snap. It's a handoff up the gut.
Oh, coming from behind, nearly stripped. As I don't know who that pursuit was in the back. Like Jake Turner tracked him down as Nate Davis picks up 4 on the play. Maybe only 3. It's going to be 2nd down and 8, or 2nd down and 7 from the Eagle 46-yard line. Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt you there.
No, you're good. I wanted you to take over. I was just helping you.
All right, Cagle, shotgun position, 1 setback, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom, playing off that right hash mark, moving from left to right now. Here's the snap. Cagle's got nowhere to go, a little pressure, but he's got a wide open receiver, and that's caught at the Cedar Creek 23-yard line. That tackle made by number 12, Ashton Figueroa. But it's Akins' 1st down, as that's probably the biggest play they've had so far here in the first quarter with 2 minutes, 9 seconds to go.
Yeah, we're getting pressure. We're just not getting to the quarterback. We got to get him on his behind here in a minute.
Shotgun, 1 setback. Hands. I know he keeps up the left side. He's got blockers over the 20 to maybe the 19, 18-yard line before he's finally forced out of bounds. It's going to be near the 1st down marker. As it's going to be marked just short, it looks like. It looks like it's going to be 1 yard short, so it's going to be 2nd down and 1 as the Akins Eagles starting to threaten in the red zone on deep in the Cedar Creek end. There's a snap, it's a little low. It's going to be a throw into the end zone. Double coverage and incomplete pass. Great defense by Cedar Creek. They had 2 receivers in the exact same spot. I don't really think that was the play for Akins.
12 on the breakup.
But Ashton Figueroa gets in there and breaks it up along with
10.
Javon Livingston. That was near disaster. It's 3rd and 1. Akins definitely in field goal position. I don't think they're going to settle for that. Shotgun position for Cagle. 1 setback, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom, left hash mark. At the 19-yard line, Cedar Creek waiting on the snap. Here's the snap, a little high. Hand off to Davis. He jukes, goes up the middle. He's got one. He's got the first down all the way down to the 5-yard line as he picks up 14 on the play.
Yeah, he just ran right by Alfred Collins. Tackle. The touchdown was saved by number 3.
Jackson Bishop with the tackle, but Nate Davis with the carry picks up 14 and puts the Akins Eagles right at the 5-yard line in scoring position. They look to the sideline for the play. Shotgun position, same setup, 2 to the bottom, 1 to the top, 1 setback. Shotgun position. Now moves off the right shoulder. Here's the snap. Cagle keeps it, and he's got broken several tackles. He broke 4 tackles and went 5 yards for the Akins touchdown as the Eagles or Akins get on the board here with 1:12 to go in the first quarter.
Well, if it tells you anything, Alfred had him, Jacob had him, Cade had him, Reggie had him, and none of them had him at the end.
Well, we talked about it in the pregame that he's a strong runner as a quarterback, and he's hard to bring down. He showed that against Crockett. All right, here's the extra point, set down to 10. It's a high snap on the way off to the left. Looks like he missed it. Oh no, it's through the uprights. Looked like it went left as I have no idea who the kicker is for.
He's
Brian Medina. Is that who that was? Or was it Juan McConaughey? Was it 18? Brian Medina put that through for the extra point for the Akins Eagles. They go up 7-0 over your Cedar Creek Eagles. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the KMAC part of the scoreboard, but it's not updating. It's a viral issue. It's been going on for a couple weeks now. We're not figuring out what's going on with it. It's not our connection, I know that. So the Cedar Creek Eagles find themselves down 7-0. Started out with a pretty stern defense. Forced Akins to punt twice in the first quarter, but the third possession for the Akins Eagles ends up in 7 points, or 6 points plus an extra point by Medina. Puts the Akins Eagles on top 7-0 here. As Medina tees it up at the 40-yard line. See, now I was told the new rule for UIL this year was
they were running the clock.
This is supposed to be the play clock is supposed to be running. So I'm not sure where the interpretation on that rule. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I thought. Oh, sorry, I had to take a drink of water there.
In between series, you're saying?
No, I mean after a touchdown like that to delay, so it doesn't delay the game. I'm not sure when the play clock's supposed to start, but there's a kickoff by Akins, goes far up the left side, and there it looks like Figueroa with the catch, and he's brought down quickly.
11 on the catch.
Oh, that's Alex Martinez. Looked like Figueroa from here, looked like a 12. It's actually an 11. He makes it all the way to the 20-yard line. There's a penalty on the play. I'm trying to see where the flag is or what the flag is.
Was it up here?
No, it's way back there at the 24-yard line.
First flag on the night.
No. Oh, holding against the defense. Oh, no, personal foul against the defense.
Ooh. Wow.
So a 15-yard penalty kind of helps out the kickoff. They're going to add 15 yards to it. Ball's marked at the 21 right now. They're going to walk off 15. Hopefully. We'll see. Teams are moving. Oh, there's the ball. I thought the ball was still back there. So the ball's going to be placed all the way up on the Eagle 30 or Cedar Creek 36-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for Cedar Creek. 1:07 left to go in the first quarter. Hunter Houston comes to the field, trying to command his offense. 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. We have 2 setbacks off the left shoulder of Hunter Houston with Mojica and Aaron Perales. Shotgun position, waiting on the snap. Here's the snap, hand off. No, it's a quick pass. Oh, Javon Livingston with the catch. Picks up about 4 on the forward progress all the way up to the 40-yard line. It's going to be 2nd down and 6. He really had to go high and stretch for that one. Well, I'd like to call that the suicide pass because that's a good way to get In hockey, it's called a suicide pass, where you pass it across the front blindly across that blue line, and the defender comes from the backside and just cleans your clock. So 2nd and 6, shotgun position, 2 setbacks, 1 to the bottom, 2 to the top, playing off the left hash mark, moving from right to left. 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Houston with the snap. Big pass. Oh, nice reception. Oh, Alex Martinez with the reception over top of the 50 to the 48-yard line for the Eagle first down.
Beautiful
Alex Martinez just about broke loose. I'm not sure who was on that tackle for Akins, but
it was 11 on 11.
11 on 11. Robert Mallett with the tackle for Akins. 1st and 10. Shotgun position, 2 setbacks. Same setup, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. There's a handoff to Perales. He bumbles up. It might have been Mojica, actually. Bumbles up over the 45 to looks like the 44-yard line as the Eagles continue to move. 2nd down.
It was Mojica.
2nd down and 6. As the first quarter ends, the teams are going to switch ends after this brief timeout. It's 7-0. Your Akins Eagles over top of Cedar Creek. We'll be back here shortly to start the second quarter right after this.
KMAX Sports is the largest online broadcast company in Central Texas. How large is that? Well, think of the Congress Avenue Bridge Bat Colony.
Okay, folks, here they come. They're flying out from under the bridge. They appear to be Louisville sweaters, and they're falling. Oh, the humanity.
As God is my witness, I thought bats could fly. Bringing your teams to you since 2003 without dropping the ball or the bat. We are KMAX Sports.
At Austin Pet Salon, the mission is to promote your innocence and education.
All right, back here at Memorial Stadium. My button's stuck. I couldn't get that to stop. All right, they're back on the field. Start the second quarter. Now the Cedar Creek Eagles are moving from left to right with 12 minutes to show in the second quarter. It's 2nd down and 6 for the Eagles of Cedar Creek. This really sucks having 2 Eagle teams on the field.
Makes it a little bit more difficult.
All right, there's the whistle. The clock is going to start at the snap. There's a snap. Houston rolls out to the left. He's looking to throw. Oh, just short as he was looking for Javon Livingston. He was rushed. He had a linebacker blitz coming right up the middle that put some pressure on Houston. Had to get rid of it. Come up just short at the shoestrings of Javon Livingston. He came back for it, but not enough. And it's going to be 3rd down and 6.
It was underthrown. It was not a good release.
Yeah, he was under pressure. He threw it off his back foot, it looked like. He was under some pressure. So 3rd and 6 for the Cedar Creek Eagles. Houston drops back, shotgun position, 2 setbacks off his right shoulder. 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. There's the snap, a little high, but he handles it. Rolls out to the right, got nowhere to go, and he's going to get sacked for a loss. Oh, he's still going. He breaks loose. He gets the pass loose. Oh, and almost turned a broken, nasty play into a miracle. How he broke that tackle, I don't know, but he should have been throwing for about a 12-yard loss. But he broke free, broke like 3 tackles, but unfortunately it results in a 4th down as the Eagles unable to make the connection. Javon Lewis was the intended receiver, but
Trip Ryan had him dead to rights. How he got out of that, only Houdini knows.
So Houston's going to drop back to punt for the 3rd time so far in this game. 11:47 to go in the first half. Akins Eagles up 7-0 after a touchdown run by number 14.
Timeout.
Nick Cagle. The timeout gets called on the field.
Akins.
Timeout Akins.
They didn't have a returner. The returner was missing.
Oh, so we're looking at.
He ran out late.
Well, the clock wasn't running. No, I'm not sure why. That was a wasted timeout. We're just going to stay right here. So, I mean, pros, cons. I mean, so far, how do we think the Cedar Creek Eagles are?
We're a little dirty still.
A little dirty.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of anything yet, really, to speak of.
Well, I mean, with we're not seeing the penetration that we expected initially from Alfred Collins and Jake Turner and Ian Flowers and Eric Moraz.
Yes.
Yeah, we're missed tackles. I think if you're going to sum up the first quarter, missed tackles.
Well, that touchdown was was all heart as far as Nick Cagle was concerned, but it was all missed tackles as far as Cedar Creek is concerned.
Yeah, and that's happened too. I mean, really both sides of the ball because they just missed those tackles on Hunter too, but we're just missing tackle.
And we're not out there right now, but I can imagine that humidity right now is like 110%. It is probably just – I mean, we're going to probably have some issues come third, fourth quarter with some cramping and stuff. Hopefully these kids stay hydrated, free-based a couple of salt pills before the game or whatever. Houston standing at its own 41-yard line to receive the snap for the punt. It's a low one, but going to get it away. Nice low punt. Hits the 20, takes a Cedar Creek bounce, and he's dropped immediately as it's number 5 for the Cedar Creek Eagles. Damian Perez, sophomore, comes up big and drops the punt returner at the 7-yard line, pinning the Akins Eagles deep. They start 1st and 10, nearly in the same spot they started the last series that they scored on.
Our own 7-yard line, that's deep. We need to make something happen here.
Time for the Eagle defense to step up and make a statement right here. We could use a sack, maybe a safety, get some adrenaline pumping for these Cedar Creek Eagles.
Yeah, turnover, make it, force a fumble, do something here.
11:38 to go in the second quarter. Cagle, shotgun position, 2 setbacks, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. High snap, nearly lost it. Cagle keeps that one, gets up over top of the line of scrimmage, over the 10. Had a hard time bringing that young man down as he dragged a couple of Cedar Creek players
all
down.
3 backers.
And he gets up on a 5-yard gain. It's going to be 2nd down and 5 from the Akins, was that the 12-yard line?
Looks about like, 12. 2nd and 5. So, yeah, he had all 3 backers on him at that tackle, so he is a strong young man.
That man is strong. Waiting on the snap, shotgun position. Hands it off number 24. He's sweeping out to the right side. He's got blockers. Oh, he's brought down quickly for a loss. That's Reggie Smith.
Not on my side.
And also Alfred Collins in on the tackle to throw a loss on number 24 for the Akins Eagles, Juan Puente. So that takes it back all the way to the Akins 10-yard line where it's 3rd and long. We'll call it 8 yards.
Yeah, Alfred was there, but Reggie had that all by himself.
Reggie with great read on that. Great penetration to drop him behind the line of scrimmage. Shotgun position, 3 slots down, 3 receivers to the bottom. 1 goes in motion, 1 to the top. Cagle's dropping back, looking to throw. He's got a little running room. He's under pressure. He's going to be brought down. Almost intercepted as Reggie Smith came all the way across, nearly to make that pick. Cagle under pressure.
Got a flag on the play.
Flag on the play. I'm thinking it's going to probably be holding against Akins.
54 was all over Cagle.
Waiting on the call.
Oh,
offsides defense. Replay 3rd down, so no harm, no foul. But, I mean, they really could have used that deep pin. It would have been 4th and long. So now it's going to be 3rd and 3 after the 5-yard penalty for the defensive offside. Cagle shotgun position, 1 setback. Receiver split, 2 to top, 2 to the bottom. Cagle takes a pause to get the play from the sideline. Cedar Creek defense set and ready. Here's the snap. 1 goes in motion in the backfield. Here's the snap. High snap. Hand off to Davis. He goes to the outside. Oh, there's going to be a holding. Got to be something. Oh, he goes up the middle. I'm sorry. I thought Davis had that out the right side, but that was a great play action fake as Cagle kept that one up the middle to get the Akins 1st down all the way over the 20 to, it looks like right at the 20-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for Akins.
Yeah, Alfred Collins about clothesline that kid running through there.
10 minutes left to go in this first half. There's the handoff from Cagle. No, he keeps it.
Reggie Smith.
No, he hands it off to Davis.
Smith
We've got some good play action fakes on Cagle's part. I thought he threw that ball off the right side. This glare is killing me. I'm going to split and headache by the time this is over.
He does have a great play action. And every time it's taking us 2 and 3 people to tackle, but Reggie Smith closing in.
Except if it's Reggie.
Well, Cagle picked up 3 on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 7 as the Akins Eagles are still pinned deep in their own end, but they're making progress. Akins pass. Oh, it's tipped. That ball intended for number 88. I'm sorry, number 86.
Ashton put a hit on him.
Yeah, he did.
Antonio Lopez was the intended receiver from Cagle, and Ashton Figueroa said, "Not on my watch."
Well, he was looking for a flag because he went low, but in today's game, you have to go low. You can't hit him high.
All right, it's going to be 3rd and 7 from the 22-yard line, 23-yard line.
Here comes
Cagle
Alfred
with the snap. Here comes Alfred. This ball's
Screenplay.
tipped. Oh, the screenplay, and Davis has it up the middle. He's got room to the outside. Gets over the marker, still going. Breaks 2 tackles. Cagle with the dump pass to Nate Davis. Enough to pick up the first down as the Akins Eagles make it up all the way over the 35-yard line to the 36, where it'll be 1st and 10. As the Cedar Creek Eagles still having a difficult time completing these tackles.
Yeah, Livingston and Figueroa both missed tackles.
That young man broke 3 tackles to get that first down.
Well, he got knocked him out of bounds.
Shotgun position, 1 setback, 2 receivers to the top and bottom. Right hash marker. Here's the snap, a little low, handoff. Cagle keeps it up the middle. He's got yardage all the way up. Ball's on the ground. Ball's on the ground.
Cedar Creek ball.
No, the Eagles defense isn't reacting to it. Looks like Akins recovered it.
Yeah.
Cagle fumbled it. Cagle recovered it.
Who made that tackle?
Reggie Smith caused the tackle, caused the fumble.
So it was a fumble, and it ended up being recovered for an Akins first down.
Wow, how we didn't come up with that, I'll never know.
It was a good reaction to the ball, but Cagle was already on top of it.
It looked like Alfred was on
Alfred made the tackle, though, didn't he?
No, Reggie made the tackle. Alfred was on the ball. It looked like Alfred had the ball.
So Reggie punched it loose.
Reggie punched it loose.
All right, 1st and 10 for Akins at the 47-yard line. Cagle with the snap. Hands it off the.
Nope.
No, he keeps it. He's going to throw it deep.
Get that, Hunter.
Oh, no flag.
That should have been intercepted.
It should have been a pass interference, but he got away with that one. 3, he was draped, but nonetheless, that pass was intended for number 88, Alpha Mara.
You know Jackson Bishop wants that one back.
Yeah, he wants that back.
Nearly intercepted by Jackson Bishop.
I said Hunter, but I was meaning Jackson. 3, one wears 3, one wears 2, and they were about the same size.
It was a good read for the secondary because it was a good play-action fake, and then Cagle just launched it to about the 30-yard line, so it was about a 25-yard pass intended for Alpha Mara. But he broken up by Jackson Bishop and 2 other defenders. 2nd down and 10. Here's a snap, another high snap. Cagle keeps it. He's going to throw it out to the left. That was a wounded duck throw for sure. That pass intended for number 3, Greg Borgson. Incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 10 as Cagle and the Akins Eagles try the aerial assault against the Cedar Creek Eagles, thus far coming up short.
But you're right about the glare. There is a bad glare tonight.
8:31 to go in the first half. Well, I have 2 sets of lights right here in this window, and then I got those 2 sets of lights.
Yeah.
And I have, unless I stay staring at the field, I can't focus. It's hard for me to focus. What happens when you get old?
That's ADD.
Shotgun position, 1 setback, 3 receivers to the bottom. Here's the snap. Cagle, he's fading back to throw. He tucks it. He's looking to throw. He's got a wide open receiver
guy.
over the 45 down to the 46-yard line, maybe the 47. It looks like another part of the 46, but it's going to be enough for an Aiken first down as they break into Cedar Creek territory.
Breakdown in coverage.
Yeah.
Just when I was bragging about the secondary.
Yeah, 86 got loose.
He was wide open in that flat.
Antonio Lopez, a junior.
8:10 to go here in the second quarter. Here's a snap. Ooh, that's a high one. Those are just getting higher and higher. Cagle rears back to throw. Wide open again. Over the 30 to 25. Tackled at the 22-yard line by Jackson Bishop and number 5, Damian Perez.
So we're running a zone defense right now in the secondary, and they're just sitting down in the zone.
Yeah.
We're about to switch something up here.
So the secondary for Cedar Creek's getting a workout as the Eagles for Akins threaten to score again here at the 22-yard line, 1st and 10. Shotgun position for Cagle, another high snap. He hands it off to Davis, and he's caught early. Cade Edwards breaks through the line, and he is set down
he's hurt too.
At the 25-yard line. That was a hard tackle by Cade Edwards as the opponent continues to lay at the 25-yard line. Here comes the trainer for Akins.
Is that number 7?
Yes, that was Nate Davis.
Oh, man. Don't want to see him go down. 25.
That's really the first time we've called Cade Edwards tonight. They've done a good job of staying away from him.
That's his third tackle, believe it or not.
Yeah.
We're into the second quarter.
Right. But he's usually on par for about 10 at this point.
Yeah.
All right, injury timeout at 7:32 left to go in the first half as the trainers for Cedar Creek come out and do the best they can to hydrate their players as they look a little exhausted. Normally they don't take their helmets off in a situation like this, but a little breeze is better than no breeze as the Akins player, number 7, Davis, still lays on the turf, but he's getting up with a little bit of assistance, and he's walking out, I would say, 99.5% of his own power. A little gingerly, but nonetheless, I'm sure we'll see him back here shortly. I'm not sure what happened there. It looks like he just got twisted up. I didn't see any kind of helmet contact or anything, but
his head might have bounced off the ground when he slung him down.
Yeah, he got slung pretty hard.
But you're right, there's no breeze out there. The flags are still. We went from a 15-mile-an-hour nice breeze to nothing.
All right, 7:32 to go in the first half. Here it is at second down, and it looks like 13 as Cade Edwards threw Davis for a loss on that play. Cagle's back in the shotgun. He's looking to throw. He's got one out to the right side. Ooh, and he just threw that one away, or just
he missed.
Or he's nearsighted, one of the two.
He was looking for 86 again.
So it's 3rd and 13. This is where the Eagles need to make a stand right here of Cedar Creek and either force a field goal, because that would be about a 40, 25, 35, 40, about a 41, 42-yard field goal. I'm not sure what kind of leg that Mr. Medina has, but as Cagle looks to the sideline, 13 seconds shown on the play clock. No setbacks, but we have 5 wide receivers, 3 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Secondary for Cedar Creek's getting a workout so far in his first half. Cagle waiting on the snap. He's fade back. He's looking to throw. He's got one wide open in the middle. Oh, nearly intercepted.
By Garza.
Intercepted by Josh Garza. My goodness, way to break it up.
He was wide open.
That would have been a pick six. I don't know what kind of wheels Josh has, but he would have at least got back to midfield.
It would have been a touchdown if he didn't get his hands on it.
My goodness, yeah, that was a wide open in the flat. Great read by Josh Garza to break up that play to bring up 4th and 13. And they're going to go for it.
Yep, this answers the kicker question.
So Cagle on 4th and 14 gets his first opportunity for a 4th down conversion. 7:16 to go. 1 setback, 3 to the top, 1 to the bottom. Shotgun position. There's a snap, another high snap. Cagle fade back, looking to throw. He breaks. It goes up the left side. Oh, he's going to let it loose. Oh, no. He was inside the 1. That shouldn't have been a touchdown. He's out of bounds at the 1. But what a great catch by number 88.
Oh, no, they're saying he was out of bounds.
He was out of bounds?
The ball at the 1 yard line.
They're spotting it at the 1. He caught it.
Yeah, they gave it to him.
The defense was wrong.
No, he did catch it.
Oh, that shut the crowd up quick.
Yeah.
Either that or my crowd mic just quit.
The crowd mic stopped, one or the other. No, the crowd mic
stopped.
Crowd mic stopped. Yep.
But he got hit as he threw it by Cade Edwards. He got hammered as he threw it.
Man, those batteries didn't last for the crud. So there's the quarterback keep.
Oh, they ain't going to give it to him.
Up the middle. Is he short? He's right at the one referee standing on the goal line. It's like it's going to be 2nd and inches.
2nd and inches.
As Akins.
Yeah, Cagle.
Akins threatening to score again with 6:38 left to go. Well, it gets really quiet when that crowd mic doesn't work.
It sure does.
So 1 setback, or 2 setbacks, 1 off that wildcat formation. He goes in motion, 2 receivers to the top. I'm sure looking at a handoff here for 24. No, Cagle keeps it wide open in the end zone.
86.
Touchdown number 86 for the Akins Eagles, Antonio Lopez. There's a flag on the play, like a late flag.
2 flags.
This might be a personal. Yeah, it could be taunting too, because he did kind of stare him down a little bit. That might be kind of nice. That's going to back him up 15.
Yep, taunting.
Oh, after the touchdown?
Yeah, touchdown counts. So it'll be kicked off. He'll be 15 yards deeper.
Yeah.
86.
Yeah, Lopez
caught it.
Guys, I want to have you guys take over. Fix my crowd mic real quick.
Okay. You got batteries?
With 6:19 left, Akins puts another score on, as Pete mentioned here. I'm updating the scoreboard.
We're not seeing the pressure put on the quarterback that that they were able to do against Reagan.
We're not.
A field goal's good.
Extra point.
Yep.
It's good.
Extra
14-0.
point, 14-0. 6:19 left in the second quarter.
Let's go to commercial break here real quick. Let me see if I can find one.
So would they score one touchdown the first quarter, one touchdown second quarter, correct?
Yeah, so far. Yep, so far. Well, 6:19 left here in the second quarter. Akins 14, Cedar Creek Eagle. We'll be right back after these promotions. And there's the batteries are in.
KMAX Sports is on Twitter. Today's scores and more on your computer and on the go with your smartphone. It's fast and easy. Just follow us at KMAX Sports.
You could be my love, even if the sky is falling down. I know that we'll be safe and sound.
So many Americans struggle with finances. Starting today, State Farm is here to help, giving us all the chance to simply sit down and learn. Visit letstarttoday.com or talk to an agent.
We're safe and sound.
Tired of the usual? Schlotzsky's is the only place to get the original toasted sandwich with made-from-scratch sourdough buns. Come in today and treat yourself to a one-of-a-kind sandwich experience. Schlotzsky's. Funny name, serious sandwich.
And we're back here live at Memorial Stadium. Alex Martinez on the return here for 16 yards. It'll be first down and 10 for Cedar Creek at their own 36-yard line.
Yes, a lot better.
Well, those Harbor Freight batteries aren't worth a crud. All right, just because they're free don't mean they're good. All right, first and 10 after that. Ashton, was that Alex Martinez that returned it?
Yeah.
There's a snap. There's a nice run up the left side. Oh, nice cut tackle on Aaron Perales. He gets up to the 39-yard line. He's going to pick up 3 on the play with the Hunter Houston handoff. 6:02 to go into here in the first half. Eagles are finding themselves down 14-0 to Akins. Shotgun position, 2 setbacks, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom. There's another Perales handoff. He gets over the 40. Oh, and he's stopped quickly. He should have forward progression as Perales gets driven all the way back to the 30 by the Akins Eagles. As the Akins Eagles start to pick up a little momentum to show a little more fierceness in their defense. Gets up to the 40, picks up 1. It's going to be 3rd down and 7, or 3rd down and 6.
We really got to get some. We need a first down here. We need to sustain a drive because our defense is getting wore out on the field.
Yes, it was.
This is the KMAX Sports Network.
All right, shotgun position, 2 setbacks. Here's the snap. Houston's in trouble. He scrambles. He gets away from 3 tackles. He's looking to throw. Nowhere to throw to. He gets away from a 4th tackle. He's up to the 40, over the top of the 40, gets tripped up finally. All that running and humbling and bumbling to get back to the line of scrimmage as it brings up 4th and 6. Oh, he got away. He was running for his life there.
Yes, he was.
Ran away from 4 tacklers.
We've got too many guys standing around when we are scrambling. We're not getting into the scrambling drills like we were before.
Yeah, our offensive coordinator need to make some corrections here this halftime when it comes up.
So Houston standing back on his 26-yard line to receive this snap for the punt. Can't see who that returner is back there. It's a tall guy. Houston under pressure, gets it away. Ball's going to get kicked away and goes out of bounds at the 41-yard line, roughly 42, 43-yard line where they'll mark it. where the Akins Eagles will start 1st and 10 with good field position. Houston had pressure on 2 Akins defenders making it through the line, putting a lot of pressure on Houston. I'm not sure who missed in their assignments. It must have been like a blitz or something that wasn't picked up by the offensive line.
Yeah, at halftime, I'm sure the coach is going to be a little bit like, we haven't really done anything correct yet.
Yeah.
You know, we're not there. We haven't made a lot of tackles. We haven't got a lot of pressure. We haven't really done anything real good.
3:55 to go in the first half as the Akins Eagles take over at their own 43-yard line. Here's a snap. Cagle pitch to the left. Oh, and Davis is back in the lineup, but he scrambles and running, and finally Jacob Turner runs him down. And now he's on the ground again. My goodness.
Turner came down a little bit on top of him.
So Turner with the tackle for a loss all the way back to the Akins 38-yard line as Nate Davis lays on the field again.
Tells you what kind of night we're having when Cade Edwards completely whiffs at a player. That doesn't happen.
Well,
he's about as sure a tackler on his team as we have.
He's still sitting at 3 tackles.
Yeah, but he just completally whiffed on that kid right there.
That's not what he does.
No, that's what I'm saying. That kind of tells you what kind of night we're having.
So, did I lose my crowd mic again?
No.
Oh, there it is. Oh, so everybody's really quiet.
You're just talking louder.
Everybody's silent for the injury.
It's like, dang it, it's Harbor Freight batteries. Now I'm hearing those guys talk over there. They wouldn't let me put my mic where I wanted to put it because I guess it was in the way of their cameras. Never had a problem before, but I've never had 3 cameras up on that balcony before either. All right, well, the clock is showing 3:42 on this injury timeout as Nate Davis for the Akins Eagles being attended to by the Akins trainers. It shows to be 2nd down and about 16 as Jacob Turner threw Nate Davis for a loss.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he does. He's doing good. He usually is. I mean, it's crazy to see him sitting at 3 tackles with 3 minutes left to go.
He's having an awful game as I've seen.
Well, and they're running away from him too a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, Reggie's got 6 tackles. They're running more towards Reggie's side than anywhere else.
Do you love the game of football? Wish you could be part of the action? Then become a football official. The Austin Football Officials Association is actively seeking new members to officiate games all across Central Texas. The Austin Football Chapter of TASO, the Texas Association of Sports Officials, provides a 2-year training program for new members. Taught by a crew of veteran officials, these training classes meet each Monday night from July through November and include classroom and on-field instruction. You don't need to be an ex-player or a coach to become a great official and have a memorable officiating career. As our officials will tell you, working around student athletes at all levels of football is gratifying. Plus, you'll develop lifelong friendships with other officials who share your passion for the game. Officiating football is a great way to get into and stay in shape, be a positive role model for student athletes, retain your competitive edge, and earn additional income. Visit the Austin Football Officials Association online at afoa.ws for more information. That's afoa.ws. KMAX Sports is the largest online broadcast company in Central Texas. How large is that? Well, think of the state capitol if it was full of sports. I mean, the rotunda is more than large enough for basketball or volleyball, and let's face it, anything we do in there is going to be better than what's going on right now. Plus, those guys only work every 2 years. We bring your teams to you every doggone day. Bringing your teams to you since 2003. We are KMAX Sports.
The world is full of mysteries. Like, why is the word abbreviation so long? Or more importantly, what is it that makes Schlotzsky's lots better for every meal?
Oh, that's easy. It's the bread.
Is it all the savory sandwiches? Like everyone's favorite, the original sandwich, stacked high with ham, 2 kinds of salamis, 3 kinds of cheese, black olives, and lots fresher vegetables.
Yes, all that, but especially the bread.
Or maybe it's all the choices, from lots fresher salads to Schlotzsky's signature pizzas hot out of the oven.
Right, but those are made even better by Schlotzsky's fresh from scratch bread and pizza crust made daily from their delicious sourdough recipe.
Perhaps it's Schlotzsky's new restaurant design, with tableside service that makes it the perfect choice for lunch and dinner every day.
I still think it's the bread.
Okay, it's the bread. You've never tasted bread like this before. So soft it melts in your mouth and served toasted to perfection. Find out for yourself today.
The Roscoe State Bank is proud to bring you the excitement of Cedar Creek Athletics on the Creek Network and KMAX Sports.
I'm in a state of caffeination, got all my fingers shaking. Must have been my large Americano, mochaccino, macchiato. Now the family's gone to bed, and that's my favorite time to get some tips on better rates. Cause my State Farm guy answers late, and even when it's not my agent, someone's standing by so patient. Getting coverage questions answered helps me to relax. Get to a better state, State Farm.
Vype Media is the state's most comprehensive high school sports media outlet, covering UIL, private schools. Vype has been in Texas for over a decade. Visit their website at Vype, VYPE, and also pick up your Vype magazine today. Get in the game with Vype Media.
For 3:42 to go in the first half, as Nate Davis is escorted off the field. Not as healthy as the last time he left the field. Shotgun position as Cagle drops back. 1 setback, 2 to the bottom, 2 to the top. 1 setback goes in motion. There's a handoff. Oh, and quick. No, it's a fake. As Cagle keeps it. Alfred Collins fell for a hook, line, and sinker.
We got a guy down.
As Josh Garza gets up slowly, but he is up.
Who made that tackle?
54. 52.
So Eric Miraz with the tackle for the Cedar Creek Eagles. Cagle with the handoff gets back about 9 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 6, or 8 yards, 3rd down and 6. 3rd down and 5, I take that. Take that back.
Yeah, Alfred had that play snuffed out. It was just a perfect zone read.
Yep, sure was. 1 goes in motion and 1 setback. Shotgun position puts 3 at the top, 1 at the bottom. Here's a snap. Cagle steps up, breaks 1 tackle, breaks another tackle, and finally brought down by Miraz again. 2 tackles in a row for that young man to bring him short of the first down. It's going to be 4th down and 4 as Cagle comes off the field this time as the punting unit comes on. Not a lot of faith.
More importantly, another missed tackle by Cade.
Yes.
I wonder why we are letting the clock run.
So 2:14 to show in the first half as the Akins punter is a short, shallow snap. It's only about a 7-yard, 8-yard snap, standing at his 39-yard line. And he rolls out to the right and does a little pooch kick up the side. It takes a nice Akins bounce as it's still going. It's going to get all the way down inside the 5. I'm not sure what that was all about.
Just a block. It was just a
but
block.
no, our guy dove on the ball for some reason.
Oh, I didn't see that. I saw the big block.
Unless he was just trying to save that extra 6 inches of punt. I don't know, but it's going to be 1st down and 10 for the Cedar Creek Eagles all the way down to the 5-yard line where the ball finally came to rest. They'll be starting off that left hash mark, moving left to right with 1:50 to go in the first half.
I hope we don't just sit on our laurels here and go in. I think we need to try to make something happen in 1:50.
I think they're going to run a little bit, see where it goes from there.
See if we can't break Mojica loose, get some kind of momentum going here for the Eagles going into the locker room. Down 14-0 after 1 Cagle touchdown and 1 Juan Puente touchdown. Houston standing on his own goal line. Here's a snap, handoff up the middle. bumbles forward after a couple broken tackles all the way to the 9-yard line, picks up 4 on the play.
Mojica?
Yep. Yeah, they're almost using Perales as a lead back or a fullback in a lot of these runs.
Second and 6 for Cedar Creek. 1:23 to go in the half. Houston, shotgun position. Waiting on the snap. Here's the snap. He rolls back. He's looking to throw. He airs it out. He's got a receiver at the 35-yard line, and Javon Livingston comes down big. Oh, no, I take that back. That's Alex Martinez with the 31-yard reception from Hunter Houston. 109 as the clock stops to move the chains. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Eagles at the 35-yard line.
Akins had good coverage. He just made a play.
That was a 26-yard pass reception. My bad. Handoff left side. Mojica picks up 3. There's a flag on the play. A late flag as whistles continue to whistle. Still. What's going on here?
11-11 jaw-jacking.
Alex Martinez is very, very upset as Houston comes over to talk to him, try to calm him down a little bit. Grabs onto his shirt and said, hey, we don't need this right now. So something happened on the field. I didn't see it, but the referees weren't happy with it. There was a flag on the play. Whether it's a personal foul against us or them, we're going to see very shortly with 54 seconds left to go in the first half. So if it stands, it looks like they're going to mark it off against Akins. Or maybe they're offsetting. Maybe it's not going to be marked off against anybody. All right, that's going to add 15 plus an automatic first down. So that might have been what upset Alex Martinez so much, is he almost got his head ripped off by a face mask.
Yeah, well, he gives up a full head and height to the guy that's guarding him, too.
He pretty much gives up a full head to everybody. He's not a very tall kid, period. But he's athletic as they come for the Cedar Creek Eagles. 54 seconds to go in the first half. Automatic first down on the personal foul against Akins. Puts it into Akins territory at the 46-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10. Probably the most the Eagles have moved the ball so far this first half as Houston takes the snap, rolls out to the left. He throws it, got a wide open, nice pass, nice catch by Javon Livingston as he towed the sideline. What an awesome concentration and catch by Javon.
How far was that?
Let me see, it was started at the 46 of Akins, so it wasn't very far. It was only 11 yards. It's 11-yard pass reception by Javon Livingston. Gives these Eagles a little spark. 49 seconds. Houston takes the snap, rolls to the left. This time it's a little dump. Oh, nearly right into the hands of number 54, Mario Reyna.
Be a holding on us as well.
He had the ball in his hands as if to say, oh my gosh, look what I found, and then couldn't hang on to it.
So that's the first time tonight we've gone to the screen and it almost
cost us.
I don't know who he was throwing to. There wasn't anybody there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
There we go. So that's interesting.
Roughing the passer.
Yeah, I thought that was holding for sure. So apparently one of the coaches thought so too.
So automatic first down with 44 seconds left to go puts the Eagles right at the red zone on the 20-yard line. 30 yards in the last 3 plays and penalties against the Akins Eagles, as the Cedar Creek Eagles are looking at their first genuine scoring opportunity here late in the first half. Houston drops back. He rolls out to his left. He's going to throw it in the end. Oh, nobody's there.
Broken route.
And intercepted at the goal line.
No,
he dropped it.
Thank goodness.
He dropped it, thank goodness. But somebody either got held up or didn't finish the route, because Hunter Houston threw it to a ghost in the left side of the end zone there, and there wasn't anybody with any blue jerseys within 20 yards of it.
Tristan Brown was the only person with a play on that, and he's on the other team.
So clock stops at 38 seconds as Houston calls the play out to his offensive line and drops back to his own 26-yard line to take the snap. Houston takes it high. Oh, and there's a throw. It's going to be a touchdown, Cedar Creek!
Number
3, Jackson Bishop on an orchestrated offensive drive by the Cedar Creek Eagles to save face.
Is that Bishop or Payne Allen?
Is that Payne Allen, number 8? That's Payne Allen, number 8. Payne Allen with the reception in the end zone for a Cedar Creek touchdown. What an outstanding play. It was a nice patience by Hunter Houston to allow that play to develop, to find Payne Allen all alone in the right side of the end zone for that. I knew that. I mean, I called that touchdown before the ball even left his hands.
Yeah, he did.
Sorry about that. A little premature. That ball goes to the uprights as Nada Salas knocks it through to put the Eagles on the board with 32 seconds left to go. Akins Eagles 14, Cedar Creek 7 here deep in the first half on a connection between Hunter Houston and Payne Allen on a 26-yard pass reception.
The 8 and the 3 look very similar.
All right. The Eagles get on the board. That's the momentum the Cedar Creek Eagles needed going into halftime, but they still have 32 seconds to keep the Akins Eagles out of the end zone. Hopefully they pick a sideline here as Nada Salas tees it up at the 40-yard line. I'd like to keep it out of the hands of any of these kickoff return teams for the Akins Eagles, as all of them have the ability to break one loose. Last-minute instruction for the Cedar Creek kicking team as they line up along the 35 and they break out.
So I'm glad Coach listened to me, and we didn't rest on our laurels.
Yeah. No, I mean, the 30 yards and penalties helped out tremendously as well. Here's Nada Salas with the kick and kicks it straight out to the right side, and that ball's going to be fair catched at the 25-yard line by number 8 for the Akins Eagles, Justin Arzola, where they will start 1st and 10 with 32 seconds left to go right at the 25-yard line. Did he catch it there, or did they just mark it there?
I think he caught it there.
Did he catch it there? It was really close. One of the new UIL rules, if you don't know, that you can call for a fair catch on a kickoff as they're trying to save head injuries. So if they catch the ball on a kickoff and fair catch it like at the 10-yard line, the ball's automatically brought out to the 25, just like if it was a touchback. So
he catched it or he caught it?
Looks like the Akins Eagles are going to sit on it, and they're going to take a knee, and they're going to run the clock out. They're going to have to make one more play as number 88 was heading to the locker room already. You got
to simmer down, fella, simmer down.
So why is the play clock showing 40? This isn't
because it was
basketball.
Because the game clock was underneath the play clock.
So they're going to take.
Yeah, they don't even have to snap it.
It was 32 seconds on that play, so it should have been 25. It should have been. Well, that's going to end the first half as the Eagles strike late in the first half to get 7 points on the board. It's 14-7. Akins Eagles over your Cedar Creek Eagles. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back with some halftime festivities in the way of some marching band action with your Cedar Creek band and your Eagles of Akins marching band. You're listening to K-Max Sports, the Creek Broadcast Network. I'm Pistol Pete, Scotty Martin, and Sam Houston. Be right back.
What makes every bite lots better at Schlotzsky's? Well, there's lots to love, including fresh from scratch breads and pizza dough. When you're hankering for homemade, remember, there's lots to love at Schlotzsky's.
The Roscoe State Bank is proud to bring you the excitement of Cedar Creek athletics on the Creek Network and K-Max Sports.
Sound off. Tell us what you think right here on Twitter at K-Max Sports.
At Austin Pets Alive, The mission is to promote and provide the resources, education, and programs needed to eliminate the killing of companion animals. That means more happy pets joining more happy families every single day. In fact, Austin Pets Alive has saved more than 25,000 dogs and cats since 2008. And you can help. Adopt a new family member, help out with a donation, or roll up your sleeves and volunteer. If you have love, time, or money to spare, we all have at least one of those, you're needed. Visit AustinPetsAlive.com to get started. Austin Pets Alive. Helping people help pets.
You could be my love, even if the sky is falling down. I know that we'll be safe and sound.
So many Americans struggle with finances. Starting today, State Farm is here to help, giving us all the chance to simply sit down and learn. Visit letstarttoday.com or talk to an agent.
We're safe and sound.
KMAX Sports is the largest online broadcast company in Central Texas. How large is that? Well, think of the Congress Avenue Bridge Bat Colony.
Okay, folks, here they come. They're flying out from under the bridge. They appear to be Louisville sweaters, and they're falling. Oh, the humanity.
As God is my witness, I thought bats could fly. Bringing your teams to you since 2003 without dropping the ball or the bat. We are KMAX Sports.
Vype Media is the state's most comprehensive high school sports media outlet covering UIL, private schools. Vype has been in Texas for over a decade. Visit their website at Vype, VYPE, and also pick up your Vype magazine today. Get in the game with Vype Media.
You tell them I'm coming, and hell's coming with me, you hear?
All right, back here at Memorial Stadium, where we're going to crank up the crowd, Mike, and we're going to listen to some marching band action as your Akins Eagles marching band takes the field with their dancers. We love our marching bands. They got a big dance team. Holy cow, there's got to be 60 girls out there.
Diamond of the Week, Urena Chavez. Spirit Diamond of the Week, Leslie Macias Lopez. Rookie of the Week, Kaya Sabrana Gonzalez. Officer of the Week, Tara Gonzalez.
That's some serious
Tonight,
enunciation.
Diamond will be performing a field jazz routine to Bad Romance.
Yeah. All right, that was the dance routine. I know it's kind of one of those radio visuals, but nonetheless, it was a pretty impressive dance team. Like I said, there's got to be at least 60 girls out there as the Akins marching band gets ready to do their routine as the dancers leave the field, and the color guard comes on now. The flag or dance team or flag team, whatever you want to call it,
And
from
now,
your neighborhood.
to continue your halftime entertainment, the pink and gold, blue and gold,
They got a
Akins
huge-
Eagle Band.
That's the band, but look how many dancers. They got like 60 dancers. And then they got a flag team that's got like 50 in it.
The Eagle Band is under the field direction of head drum major Gabriel De La Garza and assistant drum majors Bobby Sepulveda and Melinda Waniarachi.
Never thought I would say it, but I'm really turning into a band geek.
And Ashley Usner. You
know what? But
the Eagle Band would like you to join us in congratulating our section of the week.
I mean, it helps you got 3 kids in band. You know, it kind of forces you to be a band geek.
Accidents Will Happen is a multi-movie
So here we are at
show that
halftime.
incorporates the follies, dangers,
We're going
and
to
grace
listen to
that
the
often
Akins
happen
band
in
do their
accidents
routine,
in
but
our lives.
Eagles scored late in the first half to get on the board, take a little momentum into the locker room. They're still down 14-7, but nonetheless, it definitely gave the Cedar Creek Eagles the spark they needed. They drove.
Finally, the show comes
From the 5-yard line.
Yeah, they drove 95 yards for that touchdown. It helped with 2 Akins penalties, personal fouls that related or equated to 30 yards of that.
Rick and Morty. Music arranged by Steve Bento with drill design by Michael Rayford. This is Accidents Will Happen.
Let's get to the point. I hope that sounded as impressive as it looked. Had a heck of a percussion section that finished out that second movement there. Kind of hard to hear the pit, what we call the pit section down there with all the xylophones, and there's actually special names for those things. I call them all xylophones. They're into almost 9 minutes of this routine. As the Cedar Creek band waits patiently in the wings. One solo dancer out there in the middle of the field.
Under the direction of Mr. Babatunde Onibudo, Mr. Daniel Sharp, and Mr. Jason Martinez. The Eagle Band appreciate your continued support and commitment to our band program. Thank you and have a great night.
All right, well, that's the Akins band as they make their way off the field. Pretty impressive setup, very large band. I mean, I'm like thoroughly impressed with the dance team. I mean, I'm saying 60 girls. I'm probably thinking more like 70, maybe more. Huge dance team. You guys here?
All right. Few halftime updates while
thought I was here alone there for a second. All right, Scotty Martin with the lowdown on the showdown.
Westwood 42, Austin High 35, 7:16 remaining in the fourth. Cedar Ridge 34, Cedar Park 28, 11:54 remaining in the fourth. McNeil 25, Glen 14 canceled. Looked like they caught that storm we had.
Where was that? Glen who?
Glen and McNeil.
Oh, wow.
25-14.
Yeah, that's true. Heading right for them.
Hyde Park 40, Comfort 2. Belton final 45, Round Rock 24. Hutto 52, Liberty Hill 51, final in overtime. Georgetown 17, Waco 7, final. New Braunfels 40, Eastview 37 in the fourth quarter.
The dancer of the week is Lizeth Torres.
New Braunfels and Eastview.
Anderson 25, Rouse 20, final. Well, that would have been a game to watch. That Liberty Hill and
How to win?
Yeah, 51-50 in overtime.
Oh, wow. Hutto living up. All right, so the Cedar Creek Eagle Marching Band award winning under the direction of Chris Mendez and Dalton Davis.
Feel it still.
Dance team by Miss Abito is getting ready to do their routine. Another radio visual. Listen to those sousaphones. Bart's the only one who doesn't have to stand on the podium. Oh, the girls got some new uniforms. I like those. Oop, she missed it. Sorry.
That's a very red-haired girl on that one. Red-haired.
And now, for your halftime entertainment, please welcome to the field the Cedar Creek High School Creek Sound Marching Band. The band is under the field direction of drum majors Gabby Gonzalez, Bart Riefel, and Jasmine Rocha. This year's marching show is entitled By the Light of the Harvest Moon and features soloists Nick Wensky and Caitlin Maddox. This week's section of the week is the Color Guard. Students of the week are Maya Cornelius and Jeremiah Guajardo. Guard Diva of the week is Gracie New. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
All right, Cedar Creek Marching Band under the direction of Chris Mendez and Mr. Dalton Davis. Drum majors Barton Riefel, Gabby Gonzalez. I always forget that last one. God, I'm bad at that. I have no podium. I only have one podium. Oh, I see. I think we're actually missing a drum major tonight, now that I look. No, you got one here and one here, but there's supposed to be one back there on that podium and one. Oh, no, there she is right there. My bad. I didn't see that. See her right there. That's Gabby in the middle. I can't remember her name off to the left here. That's my bad. Have to ask Bart. crescendo. They've improved tenfold since last week, Friday, against when we played Reagan. That was smooth.
Which twin is the bass drum?
Carson.
Yeah,
he's on the small one right there, all the way to the left.
Yep. And then
Nick is.
Yep, this one right here.
The front.
Yep.
Sousaphone all the way to the front there, first chair sousaphone.
Yep.
And then Big Bad Bart.
Where's he at?
You can't miss Bart.
Standing right there at the 35, waving his arms like he's landing an aircraft.
He's the guy that looks like he's standing on a bucket, but he's not.
He's really not.
Right.
I don't know why. They usually have a third podium. I'm not sure why. Oh, it's probably because it's crossed over there. See, now they have a drum major on the other side over there because half the band starts out facing that way, like the sousaphones.
Well, I didn't even notice she left this.
Yeah. Sometimes it's Bart, so it's fun. You can't miss him. He like runs across the field like a gazelle. Very large gazelle. All 6'5", 270 pounds of him.
You know, I'm not so amazed that he doesn't like football because I get it. I'm surprised he doesn't like basketball.
He tried.
His son.
Yeah, he's a drum major. The guy down there on the right, waving his arms. That's my son, the big guy.
He's a monster.
He looks like he's standing on a bucket, but he's not. He's a senior this year.
But he's been that big for at least 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as I've known him.
Yeah. No.
Nope.
He's a band geek through and through.
Yeah, it's the basketball. I get
He
the
tried.
football.
He tried football in middle school. Had a really, really bad experience and just didn't go well. Different coaches back then.
You know, but I get that because Bubba's the same way. Big kid, just not really into playing football.
Yeah.
But as tall as Barton is, you'd think he'd be on basketball all over it.
It was funny because Hunter and him played basketball when they were a little kid. Well, Bart was never a little kid, but back when they were younger. Yeah,
played
7,
hoop stars
8,
together.
9, 10 years old, something like that. And
Yeah.
Bart didn't even jump. Bart just stuck his hands up in the air and took the ball away from everybody.
Yeah. He was a big. What's that? No. I got my other two are out there too. I got 3 boys on the field right now.
Emily's pretty good sized. Emily's
One
pretty
is
tall.
on the small bass drum all the way to the end there, right there about the 41-yard line. And then my other one is the sousaphone player. Literally almost ran right into him right there standing at the 40. Yeah, definitely. I don't know what.
Well,
I mean, my wife was musically inclined a little bit. I wasn't.
His daughter was a great athlete.
Yeah,
His daughter was a stud.
Yeah, she played
But she was
volleyball.
pretty good size. She wasn't small.
She's medium. She's probably 5'7", 5'8". Oh, maybe 5'9".
Yeah, I think she's probably.
It's not all that surprising
about
because
3 years
See, Bart's,
now, I guess.
I mean, it's genetic. I mean, I got a brother. Matter of fact, my brother's listening right now all the way from Oregon. He's almost 6'9", so he runs in the family. I'm like 6'3". I'm the runt in the family. Yeah. Yeah, and I had another one that was, or my other brother was 6'6" before he broke his back when he was younger. He shrunk a little bit.
But you know, the music doesn't surprise
My oldest
me.
brother did. He played
He doesn't know
at
who Zach is, but he knows who.
He played at Saginaw Valley State
What's his
up
name
in
was?
Michigan. He also played for Lake Superior State up in northern Michigan.
And Chris Mendez.
Yeah.
And I'd like to thank the Cedar Creek High School and boosters for continuing support. Mrs. Pergler and our esteemed fine arts director, Mr. Chico.
All right, well, there's your Cedar Creek marching band. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back with some halftime stats with 1:12 left to go. It's going to be a quick one, so we're going to be right back. You're listening to KMAX Sports Creek Broadcast Network on the Vype Media Network.
KMAX Sports, the Creek Broadcast Network.
The Roscoe State Bank is proud to bring you the excitement of Cedar Creek Athletics on the Creek Network and KMAX Sports.
All right, back here at Memorial Stadium. Cedar Creek Eagles band leaves the field after their beautiful rendition of their rendition. So here we are, guys. It is halftime. 8 seconds left to go. Getting ready to start the third quarter. Quick update on stats for that first half. Akins Eagles lead the game so far, 14-7, after a Nick Cagle rushing touchdown and then a second touchdown by number 24, Juan Puente, punched it in from 1 yard out for that second effort, and both the extra points were good by Medina. As here comes the Cedar Creek Eagles out of the tunnel. All right, Sam, go ahead, man. What you got for our first half stats?
Hunter Houston, 5 for 10, 73 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Rushing, Mojica had 3 carries for 13 yards. Perales 3 carries for 10 yards. Houston 2 carries for 2 yards. Receiving, Livingston 2 for 15. Allen 1 for 20 and a touchdown. Martinez 2 for 38. Defensively was pretty much led by, honestly, Reggie Smith and Jacob Turner, who both had 6 tackles, both had 2 tackles for losses. The shocking thing is Kate Edwards had 3 tackles, 1 for a loss.
I see that changing here in the second half.
Kind of do too, but every single player on our team except for one is at least double digits in tackles.
Wow,
or
that's really unusual because last week Kate had 20 tackles.
Yeah.
That's incredible. All right, we're getting ready to start the third quarter. Big shout out to my big brother, all the way out in the Dalles in Oregon, listening in on KMAX Sports. Medina tees it up at the 40-yard line. Here's the kick to start the second half. It's deep up that left side. It looks like Devon Livingston brings it up over the 20, the 25. He's out the left side. He's got one to beat. He's drugged down, pushed out of bounds. Finally on Aiken territory at the 49-yard line. What an outstanding kickoff return by Javon Livingston as that spark from the first half continues.
It's just inside Akins territory to the 49-yard
He caught that at about the 12-yard line.
Yeah, 12,
13-yard line.
37-yard kickoff return. First down and 10.
37-yard kickoff return. So 49 minus 37, whatever that. Yeah.
A long ways.
That was more than 37, wasn't it? I don't know. Anyway, Eagles are going to start first and 10 in Aiken territory at the 49-yard line, moving from our left to right off that right hash mark. Shotgun position. Hunter Houston, 2 setbacks. One off the left and right shoulder, 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. He drops back, waiting on the snap. Here's the snap. Handoff to Mo. No, he's a keeper up the middle. Hunter Houston scrambles and bambles over top of the 45 to right at the 45. And we have an injured Akins player on the field. As I think that was actually inflicted by his own player as they came together on Hunter Houston there. Hunter Houston kind of squeezed between them like a tube of toothpaste. So number 20, Marcos Castillo, Jr. from Akins, is helped up by his trainer and brought off the field momentarily. I'm sure he'll be back as he breaks into a trot. He just caught a knee or something in the calf or shin or something or whatever, but either way, he's up under his own power and off the field. Second down and 6 for Cedar Creek from the Aiken 45-yard line. That was a pickup of 4 on the play on the keeper by Hunter Houston. 11:32 to go in the third quarter. Just getting underway here in the second half. Aiken's up 14-7. In motion is Javon Livingston coming to the near side. Houston fades back. He's looking to throw. He's got one open. He's got him open. Javon Livingston with the reception down to the 15 and shoved out of bounds at the 15-yard line. From the 45-yard line, that's going to be a 30-yard reception by Javon Livingston to put the Eagles in scoring position and in the red zone for the second time tonight. 11:14 to go in the third quarter. Houston shotgun position, waiting on the snap. Hands off to Mojica. No, it's a fake. Oh, and he scrambles and bambles. Is going to lose 5 yards on the play, actually. He just could not break loose as the play looked broken from the beginning. He's going to drop all the way back to the 20, or it'll be 2nd and 15.
Yeah, he had no help on that play. It was a quarterback keeper. they were deep. The defensive line penetrated our offensive line.
Either way, if he'd have gave that to Mojica, he was stopped dead in his tracks as well.
Yep.
All right, Houston shotgun position, 2 setbacks. Gets the snap. He keeps this one this time. Oh, and he's hit hard.
Bubble.
Ball on the ground.
And they got it.
And Akins recovers the ball as Hunter Houston gives up his 2nd fumble of the season.
First.
Well, he had one against Reagan. According to stats, he did.
No.
Oh, it's Perales. Never mind. My bad. First fumble of the season by Hunter Houston. At the 10:29 mark in the 3rd quarter, Eagles' momentum is stifled as the ball comes up the 20-yard line in Akins territory as they will take over 1st and 10 after the fumble recovery. I didn't see who recovered that ball.
I did not either.
This is the KMAX Sports Network.
I didn't see who caused it either.
Well, he was stood up, and then somebody just kind of
popped him.
Popped him and
hand
knocked
off
it
to 24
loose.
up the gut, met by Cade Edwards.
All right, Puentes with the carry, gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe got one, or he's going to give him 2 on forward progress. It's be 2nd down and 8 as the Cedar Creek defense.
Yeah, he met Cade Edwards on the run right there. They gave him forward progress for a gain of 2.
So Nick Davis has not returned to the field after that injury in the first half, so he's going to be out for the rest of the game, it looks like, as Puentes takes his spot in the backfield. Cagle looks to the sideline for the play change. We got 2 setbacks, and kind of like, I guess, is that a wild? I don't know what that's called.
That's really the pistol.
The pistol formation. And there's Cagle with the keeper, and he's looking to throw. He rolls out to the left side. He's got one. Oh, and that's nearly intercepted.
Nice play.
Nearly intercepted by Javon Livingston on one-on-one coverage. That pass intended for number 88.
We got a flag on the left
Alpha
side.
Mara. And pointing towards the Eagle side of Cedar Creek, so.
Broken up by Livingston. Ball remains at the 22-yard line.
Illegal man
downfield. Oh, there we go. So it's part of the offensive line. Took a journey they were not supposed to take.
We had an ineligible receiver downfield. That penalty
Incomplete.
be 3rd down.
So 3rd down and 8.
After Cedar Creek declined.
Is that a 5-yard? How many?
No, he declined it. He declined
What would
it.
it have been, though?
5.
Oh. So it remains 3rd down and 8 after the declining of the penalty by Coach Edwards. Shotgun position. Here's a snap. A little high. Here's a quick pass out the left. Nobody. Intercepted by the Eagles. He's at the 20. He's at the 15 to 10. He's going to take it in for a touchdown. Javon Lewis Livingston. His name is Lewis now. Javon Livingston with the pick 6. That was just a matter of time. He caught that about the 25-yard line.
No flag either.
Javon Livingston takes it in for the 6 on the pick. It was just a matter of time. He's been draping that outside receiver, Alpha Mara, like a blanket. It was just a matter of time before that young man came up with it.
He got the swag. That's what, see I was telling you?
Oh, that's the chain. That's the one. That's the one that Jacob Turner was wearing in. Ball's on the ground. The ball's blocked.
Low
it
snap,
could be
it's
right
live.
back. It's a live ball. Get it down. So that ball's going to be brought back to the 20-yard line on the block. So that's just going to improve. But the extra point was blocked. It was a low snap. It took the place or the holder. All he had just to get it down, and Nada Salas was already into his windup, and it was kicked really low and blocked. So the score remains 14-13 with 9:28 to go in the 3rd quarter after the Javon Livingston pick 6. As the Eagles are within striking distance. What outstanding defensive play by Javon.
Absolutely. Had him on an island, 2-man coverage.
He
Just
saw
a
it coming.
Beautiful play.
Well, he overthrew the slant.
Yeah. Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, he overthrew the
Sames
slant.
Auto dealerships for supporting BISD athletics since 1910. Sames is
So
Texas's oldest.
Nick Cagle is going to be credited with the intercepted pass as Javon Livingston gets the interception. So the ball's going to be placed at the 40 as Nada Salas tees it up.
And that's, I think, Cagle's third or fourth interception on the season.
Did it?
Third.
And here's the kick. Nice kick by Nada. He had been sent back at the 10-yard line. He returned up over the 20 to the 25, still up and
Nice
going.
tackle.
Gets slammed down at the 26-yard line.
61. 6-1 on the tackle.
Hall takes the return. Tackle made by number 51, William Rangel.
51. William Rangel.
No, I thought that's a 6.
That's a 6. I think it was.
Oh,
6.
Michael Perales.
That's 61.
Here comes Flowers into the game to round out the Eagle defense. I don't see. Oh, there's Alfred. Didn't see him over there. All right, Akins Eagles starting deep in their own end zone at their own 27-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10, moving left to right with 9:21 to go in the third.
We're missing a player. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Here comes Eric Mraz the last second. Finally gets set. And there's Cagle with the snap. Handoff up the middle. Oh, and there's Cade.
There's Cade.
Hello, Mr. Edwards.
We found him.
How are you? I knew that was just a matter of time. He hit him hard,
Yeah,
too.
he did.
Mr. Buttkiss, we call him.
Thomas.
Mr. Zach Thomas.
That's a tackle for a loss, too.
I don't even know that guy, and I hate him. All right, Cade Edwards on the tackle.
Yes, sir.
Going to throw him for a 1-yard loss. Going to be 2nd down and 11. Shotgun position, high snap. Keeper off the 17-yard personal foul. Catch was only like 7 yards maybe. Yeah.
So it was a 5-yard catch. It was a 15-yard penalty. We went from the 26 to the 46.
Yeah, 20. There you go.
90.
We're at the 46.
All right, one goes in motion. Shotgun. Oh, my God, what kind of accent was that? Sounded like it was Irish. One goes in motion. All right, Cagle keeps it. Oh, he's brought down. Oh, slam jammed. He's going to be throwing forward progression. He's going to get the 45-yard line.
Guess who?
We got out. Is that's not Alfred down, is it?
No. Yep. Nope. That's 90.
That's
Ian Flowers took he was in that clobbering tackle.
Yep.
He's coming off the field under his own power as he's met halfway by Jeremy Tark.
So Jacob Turner slowed him down. Cade Edwards figured it up.
Into the game now, number 50, Logan Latouf, to take care of Ian Flowers' position. I'm sure he'll be back. I think he just got a stinger on his elbow or something.
-1.
8:23 to go here in the third. 14-13. Akins Eagles leads your Cedar Creek Eagles. Ball's placed at the 45-yard line. We're at 2nd down and 11. Akins moving left to right. Cagle shotgun position. No setbacks. 3 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Left hash mark. Here's the snap. A little high. Quick slant pass out to the left. Oh, there's a block in the back. No flag on the play. My goodness. The evidence is right in front of him on the ground. He got blasted from the back, and he's still on the ground.
That's 10.
Javon.
Leg.
Javon Livingston gets up.
Could be a cramp, too.
Lame, and then goes right back down as Jeremy
Well,
Tark comes back across again.
He got hit in the back.
He got hit in the back hard.
It's a cramp. They're trying to rub it out right now. Yeah, it's
Ball's
cramp.
on the.
So either way, the missed penalty was, that was a block in the back bigger than anything, but it resulted in an Akins first down all the way up over the 50 to the 43-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for Akins in Cedar Creek territory as Javon Livingston's up under his own power, stretching out that cramp as he trots across the field.
Yeah, first down.
7:59 to go as the clock will start on the snap. Oh, or will start right now, actually. Cagle looks to the sideline to get the play. Gets 1 setback, 2 receivers to the bottom, 2 to the top, off that left hash mark, moving left to right still. 14-13, Akins leads Cedar Creek by 1. Cagle, play action, looking to throw. He airs one out. That's going to be, right through the hands of
3.
Number
Jackson Bishop.
3, Jackson Bishop. How he did not get his hands on that. Even the coaches next to us in the other booth were like, how did he not miss that?
And that's why
Jackson Bishop, the intended receiver.
That's why
should have been. But nonetheless, it was an incomplete pass. That's going to be 2nd down and 10 as Cagle aired that one out about 40 yards.
He's thrown 2 up for grabs like that now.
Doesn't have a lot of power behind it. Just seems like the ball kind of floats. There's the
keeper.
Alfred. Oh, he's still
down.
on his feet.
He is down.
He should have been down.
I think he stayed up on to be honest with you. I think he stayed up.
Alfred Collins had him dead to rights for a loss of about 4, maybe 5, and Cagle was able to.
I thought it was a sack. I missed the tackle.
It'll be 3rd down and 6.
3rd and 6 as Cagle was able to scramble to get 5 out of it. Cagle shotgun position, takes the snap, looking for a quick pass. He's got a receiver and a reception there at the 25 down to the 21-yard line before he's finally wrestled to the ground. That's number 3, Greg Borgson with the reception for Akins Eagles. Go ahead.
10 and 12 on the stop.
So Javon Livingston's back in the game after working off that cramp. So 1st and 10 for Akins. 1 setback, 2 receiver, 4 receiver split, 2 top, and Cagle keeps it. He's at the 20, over the 15, down to about the 13 before he's finally brought down near 1st down territory. As Akins in the red zone.
30 and Edwards on the tackle. Who's 30?
Marco Portillo. I don't hear his name much.
Goes 9 yards.
It's a linebacker, sophomore linebacker. So 1st and 10, or I'm sorry, 2nd and 1. And there's a keeper by Cagle. Oh, and he's brought down, but I think he's got the 1st down. He does. All the way down to the 12-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10.
90 on the stop.
Flowers.
And there's a lame. Cagle's getting up lame. He's back down on the ground. Flat on his back. Looks like he has a cramp as well. We're going to.
It is a little humid out there.
It is really humid out there.
I stepped out of
If it was anything like it was when we showed up at the concession stand earlier, holy shnikes. I was just pouring sweat. I wasn't even doing anything.
They got the first down.
They got the 1st down, yeah.
Ball is on the 13-yard line. They do have 12, but the markers.
Kind of between the 2 and the 3.
Between the 2, yeah.
Could be either way.
So it is Nick Cagle on the ground being attended to by the trainers.
It does look like they're trying to work out a little cramp issue.
He got up after the play and then took about 3 steps and decided that he wasn't quite 100%.
That muscle probably decided, hey, sit down.
Yeah. I need you now.
It's no laughing matter because that sucks when it happens.
All right, so apparently we lost connection. I didn't realize it.
But we're not on.
But now we're back on now.
Okay.
I don't think my QA caught it. I don't even know this guy, and we're bad-mouthing him. Not bad-mouthing him, but having fun with him.
Ask him how Fortnite's going.
This is the K-Max Sports Network.
Wait a minute, where's it at?
We ain't heard that all year. That's a good one.
Oh. All right, still on injury timeout. 6:11 showing on the clock in the 3rd quarter. 1 point is the difference from the blocked extra point. Akins Eagles 14, Cedar Creek 13. As the Eagles came out second half with a little fire in their belly.
Is that cramp won't let go because they're still look like they're still rubbing the calf.
Or maybe they're waiting for a genie to pop out or something.
Yeah, that's true.
There it is.
All right, he's up. Being attended to. He is going to go off to the sideline, so we're going to see who the substitute's going to be. And it looks like it's going to be
should be 88.
The guy that's scared. Number 88 is going to be Alpha Mara. Going to move from that receiving position to quarterback position, at least for a play or two, until Nick Cagle can get his wits about him. Here's a snap, a high snap, and it's going to be a handoff. He's going to be met, tackled by Edwards. Looks like he's going to pick up 1 on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 9. That looks like the 11-yard line in Cedar Creek territory.
And he's going to stand for at least another play as they work on the Cagle. Get some water in him.
And don't know how effective he's going to be at. I mean, he could cramp up very easily. It looks like I see the field goal kicker warming up over there on the sideline. There's a slant pass. Nobody there. Good blocking. And he's going to be brought down near the first down. It is going to be a first down right at the marker, as Akins is going to have 1st and goal at the Cedar Creek 2-yard line.
10 on the stop.
Pass is complete to number 3, Greg Borgeson. Gets the ball to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal.
1st and goal on the 3, I believe.
On the 2.
2. Still in at quarterback is 88.
Alphamara still at quarterback as Cagle. There's a play action. Mara keeps it. Alfred Collins with the loss for yardage takes it back to the 3-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and goal. Alfred Collins making the penetration to stop the quarterback Alphamara on the quarterback keeper.
Cagle is on the sideline there trying to hydrate him. He's not on the training table, just drinking lots of water.
There's the snap and the handoff, and he's going to be stopped again. There we go. The goal line stand by the Cedar Creek Eagles.
Jacob Turner, and he may be down. Nope, just holding on to the ball.
Jake Turner with the stop. Right back to the line of scrimmage. Going to be 3rd and goal.
Dropped at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and goal for Cedar Creek defense.
3rd and goal as the PA announcer stays on top of things. That stop by Jacob Turner at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and goal. Mara waiting on the snap. 1 setback, 3 to the top, 1 to the bottom. There's the snap. It's a pitch. And nowhere to go. It's going to be 4th and goal as Cade Edwards just blasts the running back. And I can't see a number because I think he knocked it off his jersey. Number 24, Puentes, takes the heat. And that's going to bring in the field goal crew, as Alphamara is just not able to get the job done with the absent Nick Cagle on that injury. So that's going to set up a field goal attempt. It's going to be a 25-yard attempt. The ball is going to be placed at the 15 as Medina drops back. The holder is going to be number 3, Greg Borgson. Here's the snap, and it's on the way.
Good.
No good. Off to the left. Field goal's no good as the Cedar Creek Iron Curtain defense holds true on the goal line stand to force a field goal and the miss, and the Eagles will take over on downs at the 20-yard line.
Pete,
why is it at the 20?
That's where the ball was.
Oh, that's where. No, it wasn't. It was at the 15.
Oh, it was.
Oh, I guess it's like a touchback, I guess. Huh? Missed it, so it should come off to the 25. So 1st and 10 for the Cedar Creek Eagles from their own 20-yard line with 3:10 to go in the 3rd quarter. The Cedar Creek Eagle defense comes up huge on that stop as the Akins Eagles threatened. Hunter Houston waiting on the snap. Javon Livingston goes in motion. Hands it off to Livingston. Go off the left side. He's got blockers. He gets over the 25, over to 30 before he's forced out of bounds.
9 yards,
at the 29-yard line. 9 yards on the carry. It's going to be 2nd down and 1 on the, I'm going to call that a motion sweep.
It's a jet sweep.
Jet sweep. I'll never get that right because I don't know football. Bump, pass, spike.
I'm going to buy you Madden so you can play.
Pass, bump, spike. That's what I know. I know volleyball.
That's a good idea, Scotty.
All right, Houston shotgun position, 2 setbacks. Quick high snap. There's a handoff to Perales. He's got running room. He's over to 35 to the 40 before he's finally wrestled down for the Eagle 1st down. That's going to be a 10-yard, 11-yard gain by Aaron Perales.
That's me.
Wow, that's not professional. All right, 2:29 to go in the third. 1st and 10 for the Cedar Creek Eagles on the march at the 40-yard line, waiting on the snap. Hands it off to Aaron Perales, jumps up the right side. He's got a little runner over the 45, near the 48-yard line as Aaron Perales continues to chisel away at the Akins defense. 8-yard pickup. It's going to be 2nd down and 2 as the Eagle running game starts to take shape. That's what I'm trying to say.
I heard that ringing, and I thought, hey, we got a cowbell down there. Wait a minute, my phone's vibrating.
Is that your show, Cal?
That's it.
All right, Houston drops back, shotgun position. Pistol formation, 2 setbacks, 2 to the top, 1 to the bottom, right hash mark, moving from left to right. Or right to left, if I knew that. Look at my shoes. Waiting on the snap. 1 goes in motion. Here comes Javon Livingston. Waiting on the snap. 5 seconds on the play clock. Here's the snap. He fades back. He's got to roll. He's got to run. He's got a little room. He cuts back to the inside. Oh, dives all the way up to the 50-yard line. As we have a injured Aiken player on the right side, on the far side of the field near the 50-yard line.
Yeah, completely away from the play, so it's probably a cramp. But that was a busted screen, and Hunter just had to take off.
Not sure why he dove like that. I just don't.
Thought he was going to go.
Yeah.
Thought the guy was going to
go low.
On him.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, okay.
So, yeah, they're working that cramp out up top of the field.
So the ball is going to be placed at the 48-yard line. So I guess he landed at the 50, but his knees hit back at the 48. So it's going to be 2nd down and 2 for Cedar Creek.
Pretty poor spot.
Yeah, I mean his knees must have. He dove, so there's no telling where his knees hit.
48. They kept it at the 48.
11, Robert Mallett shaking up on the play.
So Robert Mallett shaking up. He gets up under his own power and makes his way off the field.
Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Good. It is first.
Oh, so it is a 1st down Eagles as they respot the ball right at midfield at the 50-yard line on the Hunter Houston keeper.
So not such a piss poor spot.
Can we say piss poor?
Why not?
Is that bad? All right, here we are. Shotgun position. Houston waiting on the snap. He rolls out to the right. He's looking to throw. He steps into it. He's got a long one. Wide open. Oh, out of the reach of Payne Allen. Just not there. My goodness. Very, very similar to the Javon Livingston first quarter pass. Sometimes Hunter Houston just doesn't know his own strength as he aired that one out at least 45 yards.
Yeah, that was a step.
Almost. Payne Allen had his coverage beat by at least 3 or 4 steps as least. And comes up short. 2nd and 10 from the 50.
Yeah, that's 2. We were a step away from touchdown.
1:09 left to go here in the third. Eagles right at midfield. Javon Livingston goes in motion. Here's the snap. Houston rolls out to the right. He's looking to throw again. He's got a hole. He's got a couple to beat. Gets over the 50. Oh, and that ball's intercepted. Intercepted. That ball was forced to Alex Martinez as number 81 for the Akins Eagles comes up with the ball. Corey Hall with the interception.
Yeah, he didn't need to force that throw.
Yeah, I thought he was going to keep it. I'm surprised he did throw it. I thought he was going to keep it.
36-yard line where the Eagles will have it 1st down and 10.
He'd like to have that one back, you know it.
Yeah, Eagle defense is going to have to come up big here.
Yeah, you got to be smarter than that.
Yeah, Eagles defense is going to have to come up big. You're going to have to force some kind of turnover, a fumble here. Still got a whole quarter to go. 59 seconds left to go in the third on this late start lightning delay. We started about almost an hour and 10 minutes late, so if you're tuning in at 11 o'clock, you know that we're here against our will.
Being held hostage.
We're being held hostage by the weather. All right, 1st and 10 for Akins at the 36-yard line in their own end of the field. Here's the snap, and still no sign of Cagle yet, and that's going to be a keeper by Alpha Mara as he bumbles and jumbles and takes the heat and picks up 2. And it looks like that tackle is going to be by Ian Flowers.
Yeah, him and 24. 24 finished it up.
Yeah, 24 finished it up. I saw that. 24 is Zane Zimmerman. Hadn't heard his name much tonight.
Yeah. curious why he's in. Do we have somebody out?
No, probably just get fresh, just some freshness.
There's a snap and a quick slant pass. Oh, and it's caught. And
Oh,
we got it back! Cedar Creek got it back. It might be an incomplete pass, but we're going to see if it stands. Nice. He took 2 steps with that. Cedar Creek defense forces the turnover.
10 on
What
11.
a great turnaround right back to the 50-yard line.
12 on the recovery.
Who forced that fumble?
I think
Ashton
12.
Figueroa with the recovery on the fumble. On the flumble.
Who caught the ball? Do y'all know?
8.
8.
What an outstanding turn of events for the Cedar Creek Eagles as the defense does come up huge to stop Akins after that interception. And the Cedar Creek Eagles will start 1st and 10 at the Akins 49-yard line. Hunter Houston wants to forget about that last series. Start fresh right here at the 49, drops back in the shotgun position. 2 setbacks, 2 to the bottom, 1 to the top, right hash mark. There's a handoff to the outside. Here comes Mojica. He's making the Mojica couldn't make the turn. He's going to lose 1 on the play, maybe 2. Depends on what's on the spot.
He didn't seem like he had the burst that he had. He was running very timid.
He didn't have anywhere to go. If he would have cut inside, he might have had a chance, but he had no blockers. It was 1-on-1, and he just could not run that outside linebacker or that corner, whoever it was. Looks like it's going to be timeout.
That is the last play of the
third quarter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I always forget to check the clock. End of the third quarter. Your Cedar Creek Eagles 13, your Akins Eagles 14. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with the start of the fourth quarter. You're listening to KMAX Sports, the Creek Broadcast Network, Vype Media Network. I'm Pistol Pete Scotty Martin with Sam Houston. We'll be right back.
KMAX Sports is the largest online broadcast company in Central Texas. How large is that? Well, think of the Congress Avenue Bridge Bat Colony.
Okay, folks, here they come. They're flying out from under the bridge. They appear to be Louisville sweaters, and they're falling. Oh, the humanity.
As God is my witness, I thought bats could fly. Bringing your teams to you since 2003 without dropping the ball or the bat. We are KMAX Sports.
All right, here we are. We're back after that short break. Little rush working, man, because the Cedar Creek Eagles are working hard. The 49. Wait a minute. Shouldn't it be on the other side?
No.
Oh, they lost 2. That's right. Oh, there's a quick flag on the play. Looks like it's going to be a false start probably on the defense if it was blown dead. Oh, nope, on the offense. So the Eagles back it up 5. It's going to be 2nd down and 17 with the penalty. Only their 2nd penalty of the night, or 3rd penalty. I take that back. We had a personal foul earlier on a late hit out of bounds. 3rd penalty of the night compared to last week where they
much cleaner
shared 26 penalties for 230 yards with Reagan. I think we ended up with 12 of those penalties for 100 and some yards. Houston drops back, 2 setbacks, 2 receivers to the top, or bottom, 1 to the top, left hash mark. Houston with the snap. Oh.
So high.
That ball intended for number 21, Dominique Mojica.
It would have been for naught even if he caught it.
Houston under a little bit of pressure.
12 was bearing down on Mojica. Trip.
So 11:53 to go in the game. Eagles trying to get something going here as they're 3rd down and 17 from their own 44-yard line. Houston calls the play out. 9 seconds to go on the play clock. Two setbacks, 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 split to the top. Houston takes the snap, rolls out to the right. He's under pressure. He's got to get rid of it. He does. And is it caught? No, it bounces off the ground as Mojica did not come up with it. It's going to be 4th down and 17, and the Eagles are going to have to punt.
The offensive line is not doing a very good job of
No, they're not. They have that initial surge, and then when he starts to scramble, all of a sudden the linebackers decide they want to move in, and they're coming untouched.
Well, he's having to scramble because we're getting pressure up the middle.
Right.
That's what I mean. There's nobody stopping them up the middle on that secondary surge. Which I mean, I guess the linemen are.
Yeah, linemen aren't holding their
No,
blocks.
they're getting beat. And if they give them a little bit of time,
Got an injury on the play. I'm not sure who's down. Oh, we have a
cramped up, I think, as he was.
That's number 20. Number 20 for Akins is down. Marcos Castillo.
Yeah,
I don't think it doesn't matter how much you hydrate. It is just nasty out there, and it's just
no
humidity's
wind
brutal.
whatsoever.
It is stale out there. There's a little bit of breeze starting to show on that side, but not on this side. But
yeah, but we've seen, if you just give Houston a little bit of time, let a wide receiver get downfield, the receivers are getting open, but he's having to run for his life in the backfield.
How's the scoreboard doing? Is it updating? Okay.
Somewhat. Final. Let's see.
Number 20, Marcus Castillo, shaking up on that play.
Spins across here.
I totally forgot about.
Blanco final over St. Michael's 2016. That's us, 14-13 in the fourth. Punts away. It's a great punt. It's going to take a good Cedar Creek roll.
All the way down to the 8, still going. All the way down to the 7-yard line on an outstanding punt by Hunter Houston. That was what, almost 50 yards?
Almost.
A 50-yard punt.
44-7.
I totally forgot to update this new scoreboard the whole game.
Whoops.
That's funny.
49 from Hunter Houston down at the 7-yard line.
McNeil over Glenn, 25-14 final. Hyde Park over Comfort, 47-11 final. Lago Vista falls to Lampasas, 42-7 final. Taylor beats Lockhart, 30-29 final.
Wow. All right, Akins Eagles going to start 1st and 10 from their own 7-yard line on a great punt by Hunter Houston. Looks like Alpha Mara still in the game. There's a handoff up the middle, and the surge forward finally brought down. He's going to pick up maybe 2 on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 8.
52 on
52,
the bottom.
Eric Maraz with the tackle and allowed the other 12 people to pile on.
I'd say there was a little bit of a gang tackle, but 52 was on the bottom.
Picks up 3 yards to the 10-yard line. 2nd down and 7.
Yes, sir. 10-yard line.
All right, 2nd down and 8 or 7. 2nd down and 7 for Akins. There's a high snap. Mara keeps it. Runs out to the right side. He's got blockers. He gets over the 1st down. He breaks free. Oh, and finally gets dragged down.
And we're gonna. Oh, wow,
Nope.
I'm surprised we didn't get a flag for that.
After
Who made that tackle?
3.
After about a 20-yard pickup
3 missed tackles.
and 3 missed tackles, Alpha Mara, the quarterback for the Akins Eagles, gets out to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, we got
Give the Eagles a little breathing room.
very bad containment on the edge there.
10:49 to go in the game. Eagles down of Cedar Creek down by 1 point. There's a handoff out the middle. Quick grab. It looks like maybe Cade Edwards got there
Nope,
quick.
Alfred Collins.
Alfred Collins got there with the stop, helped by Eric Maraz.
Tackle for loss.
He's going to lose 1 yard on the play. It's going to be 2nd down and 11.
1 on the play. 2nd down 11.
Clock continues to roll. 10:25 to go here in the 4th. Fatigue is setting in. Shotgun position, 2 setbacks. Here's the snap and the handoff to Puentes. Oh, he pancakes Alfred Collins, but Collins gets the tackle, but not before paying the price. Picks up 2 on the play. It's going to be 3rd down and 9. 3rd and long for the Akins Eagles. Yeah, it looks like Cagle makes his way back. Oh, that's not Cagle.
Nope.
No, he's still out.
For your Cedar Creek defense.
So Nick Cagle continues to be on the sideline, still nursing that injury he had here not too long ago, as Alpha Mara, drops back in the shotgun position. He's looking to throw. He scrambles to the outside. He's got a little running room, cuts back. There he goes. Javon Livingston's the last hope, and he's going to be gone coast to coast as Alpha Mara has the wheels for the Akins touchdown.
68 yards.
68 yards. No, that was 72 yards. No, 62 yards.
32 to
on the 32. Yeah, so 50, 60, 68 yards. You're right. My bad. So Akins goes ahead 20-13 on Alpha Mara, breaks loose for a 68-yard touchdown run. Medina on for the extra point.
Maybe
Being held by Borgson.
Yeah, he just
for
scrambled
Akins.
and everybody was breaking
Ball
back.
be placed at the 10. Here's a snap. Oh, it's blocked.
Uh-oh.
He couldn't run it back. Here he goes. Over Leston Figueroa. Brings it back. He's still on his feet. He's at the 25. He's got some open field at the 30, the 35, all the way out to the 32-yard line.
Well, that was fun.
And that's going to be... It's still a kickoff, right? Or is the ball at the 32?
No, that would have been 2 points for us if we could have scored.
Oh, that was a lot of work for 2 points.
I'd have taken them.
Heck yeah. Ashton Figueroa picks out the ball in the end zone after the block and runs it all the way back out to the 32 in the attempt to go coast to coast. Brought up short. What's this guy? Oh, he's got the ball. I'm trying to figure out what this kid over on the field's doing. Where are they going? Oh, I guess that's where they stand for the kickoffs, the referees?
I guess so.
Oh.
Watch where it goes out of bounds.
Interesting. Oh, that's true. All right. 9:27 to go in the fourth. Akins 20, Cedar Creek 13 with the missed extra point blocked by the Cedar Creek defense. I can't help but think it was probably 9-foot-tall Alfred Collins in the middle, but got his hand up there.
Believe it or not, I think it was 10 on the
Was
edge.
it? Was it Javon Livingston came around the outside?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he is. He's fast.
All right, Medina's going to set the ball up at the 40-yard line for the Akins kickoff.
Akins, Brian Medina set to kick off. Perez and Livingston tag team for the Eagles.
There's the kick by Medina. Ooh, it goes deep nearly over the head of the 5-yard line. Here comes Livingston. He's at the 20, and he stood up at the 24-yard line where he'll be brought down. He's going to get forward progress. They're going to give him an extra yard. And, well, we got one referee marking 25.
Livingston takes the return. Back to
And
the 25-yard line.
there's another injury on Akins' side.
Injury timeout on the field.
As the ball's going to be placed right at the 25-yard line. First and 10 for the Cedar Creek Eagles after this injury timeout.
Knock on wood, we're pretty healthy. We've got one guy with a jersey off down here. He's got his pants on, his hands wrapped up, left hand. I don't know who that is. I can't see. He's got his jersey off.
That looks like one of the Cavazos.
He's just in his undershirt, but he does have his left hand wrapped up.
Oh, no, that's Josh. I think that's Josh. Is that not Josh?
Wait, where?
Right here, walking by
right there by the water coolers with the gray T-shirt, the hand wrapped up. Is that Josh Garza?
Wait,
it is Josh Garza.
I still don't see the guy.
He's sitting on the bench now, right there next to right next to Javon.
Yep.
Oh, I see him now.
Looks like Josh Garza.
That's probably
We'll find out
why-
here shortly.
Yeah, that's why the other boy's in the game.
Yeah.
Zimmerman.
Yeah, that's right. That makes sense.
Number 33, Bryce Gabble, the injured Akins player. After the 20-yard return by Livingston.
All right, 9:21 to go in the fourth. Eagles are starting deep in their own zone. The 25-yard line, first and 10. Hunter Houston looking to get something started here. 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. 2 setbacks. Playing off that right hash mark, moving left to right. Akins holding on to a 7-point lead after that blocked extra point. Here goes Alex Martinez in motion to the left side. Here's a snap, and Hannah gets a keeper. Houston up the middle. Oh, barely gets tripped up. He had a near hole there, and that ball would have been gone. Number 60 with the tackle. Sergio Ray, that shoestring tackle. He picked up 3 on the play. It's going to be second down and 7. It's one of the few plays we've seen Hunter Houston really run today, as they've really hasn't had to. His receiver's been doing quite the job. Waiting on the snap. Houston, quick slant pass. Catches Payne Allen. with the reception all the way down to the 33-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 2 on a great little slant pass, or a little out pattern with Payne Allen.
That'd be out route. You're right.
Out route.
3rd down and 2.
3rd and 2 from the 33. Houston calls a play out to his offensive line, drops back, 2 setbacks. Waiting on the snap. Houston keeps it, goes up the middle, gets the first down, up over the 35 to the 36 for an Eagle first down. Lost his cabbage.
Yeah, you got to come out for the play now.
And goes 12.
And in goes Ashton Figueroa for one play at least, because Hunter Houston lost his helmet.
3 yards. Good for a Cedar Creek Eagle.
Velcro on top of his head came loose. All right, Fig. Watch him break one loose. How awesome would that be? Kid's fast. Ashton Figueroa hands it off up the middle. Mojica's got some room up over the 40 to the 45, down to the 46-yard line. We're going to mark it just over the 45 as Dominique Mojica with the carry. Going to be just short of the first down, about inches, maybe about a foot and a half. It'll be 2nd down and short. Hunter Houston back in the game after setting out that one play. Drops back, 2 setbacks. 3 receivers out. Here's the snap. Perales gets the draw this time, bounces to the outside. He's got a little running room, gets out over the 50 for a pickup of about 5. Oh, we're going to mark him at 4. So it'll be 2nd down and 6.
No, it'll be first down.
I'm sorry. It'll be 1st and 10. My bad. I thought they picked that up on that last play. 7:45 as Pistol Pete's eyes start to blur a little bit with fatigue and the fact that I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and go to work.
I don't have to get up till 7, so I get a couple extra hours.
Oh,
but I do
it's
have
going to
an
take you an hour and a half to get home.
Yeah.
All right, shotgun position, 2 setbacks, 1 off of each shoulder of Hunter Houston, 2 split to the bottom, 1 to the top. Here's the snap. Mojica keeps it. Oh, nowhere to go. And he's dragged down for a loss.
Bad exchange between.
Yeah, bad. It was a slow exchange, and the offensive line on that left side broke down quickly. It's going to be a loss of 4.
2nd down and 14.
Be 2nd and 14 at the Cedar Creek 46-yard line.
This kind of drive we need, though. This kind of sustaining long drive, get our defense a little bit of rest.
Be curious to see where we're at. And if we can get in the end zone if we go for 2. Kind of chickens before they're hatched here. Hunter Houston drops back in the shotgun position, waiting on the snap. Here's the snap. He rolls out to the right. Got pressure coming. There's a quick, nice reception by Javon Livingston. Alex Martinez gets into Akins territory, and that ball's brought down.
Should be a first.
At the 43-yard line.
It's
just short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd down and 3.
That's a bad spot.
I thought that was, too. I thought he was a little further than that. It still would have been short of the first down, but. So Hunter Houston connects with Alex Martinez for the 12-yard gain. There's a handoff to Perales. Oh, nowhere to go, and Perales has stood up. Perales has stood up at the line of scrimmage. Actually, he's going to lose 2. They're going to mark it at the 45-yard line. There's another Akins player's down.
45-yard line, loss on the play. Injury timeout on the field.
5:50 to go in the 4th quarter. Number 54 for the Akins Eagles is down on the ground, looking rather uncomfortable. Mario Reyna up on one knee. Gets help to his feet, and he's going to walk off under his own power. And the crowd extends their support.
This is the KMAX Sports Network.
Number 54, Mario Reyna. Shaking up on the play. Ball is spotted at the 45-yard line.
All right. 4th down?
Yep.
4th down.
4th down and 5. Hunter Houston back to punt. Standing on his own 41-yard line. Cade Edwards with the snap. Oh, way over his head. That ball's going way back. and drops it, and he's going to be brought down all the way at the 10-yard line as Cade Edwards puts the hands on the side of his head. Cannot believe what he just did. My goodness.
Cade Edwards.
He slung that ball.
He snapped it. I bet that was no less than 5 feet over Hunter Houston's head. And the ball come to rest at the 10-yard line as Akins is going to have first and goal.
Well, they're probably rethinking about maybe they should have a... Man, how many yards we lose on that?
Well, he was standing at his 41, so the ball was at the... Yeah, it was a 45-yard loss.
If we end up losing this game, we'll know it was self-inflicted.
Yeah.
It has been. Everything's been self-inflicted tonight.
All right, here's Mara with the snap. Hands it off to Puentes. Runs into his own guy, and then Alfred Collins wraps him up with huge frustration and throws Puentes to the ground.
No help from 90 on that.
Ian Flowers in on the tackle with Collins. As Puentes goes out limping, and also number 51 goes out of the game, Isaiah Hymes. So 2nd and 10 for Akins. Second and goal, I need to say. There's a snap and handed off to number 6, and he maybe picks up 1, maybe 2, as Akins is just basically trying to eat up some clock, as that's taken down to the
12 on the tackle.
9-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and goal with Ashton Figueroa on the tackle.
Ball is taken by Asir Ivy. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage. 3rd down.
Akins gets some substitutions in.
Cagle's
4:44 to go. Nick Cagle back in the game after his nearly quarter of being out after that injury earlier in the 3rd quarter. Cagle, shotgun position, sets 1 in motion. 3rd and goal from the 9. Got 3 receivers to the top side. Here's the snap. Cagle looking to throw. Splits he gets blasted.
There's Alfred.
Alfred and number 54, Reyes. I'm sorry, Juan Rubio. That's a name we haven't heard in a while.
That's the first sack for them.
That was 54, not 44.
Yeah, 54. Juan Rubio.
This is real interesting. They are, looks like they're going to go for it on 4th down when a field goal.
4th and goal from the almost 15-yard line after that, or 14-yard line after that sack by Alfred Collins and Rubio.
Yeah, field goal makes it a 2-score game.
It's like they're talking about it, thinking about it. They're going to let the clock run out. They're going to take another 5 yards, or they're going to take a timeout.
That's smart.
Right, with 1 second to go on the play clock. I can't help but think that they're going to go for it with the lack of consistency with their field goal kicker.
They're on the 14, no?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you think that you'd have a better chance.
Well, I mean, they're not going to punt.
no, but you think they would go for the field goal. They make the field goal.
It's a 2-score game.
The 2-score game.
Yeah, that's an extra point. They should kick that.
I would put Chris Jolson, Brian George, and Alfred Collins in there to try to block that field goal. We're going to stay right here. There's 3:35 to go in the game. Akins Eagles up 20-13 after a Alpha Mara 68-yard run from the quarterback position. But Nick Cagle's back in the game now after his extended siesta.
No,
so they're going to go ahead and try to put 3 on the board here, and that ball is going to be placed at the 21-yard line. So it's going to be a 31-yard field goal attempt by Mr. Medina. Brian Medina is his name. Here's the snap.
Good snap.
And it's going to be up.
Good kick.
Oh, and he made it through the uprights. That's going to put the Akins Eagles up by 10.
By number 18, Brian Medina.
As they go up 23-13 with 3:30 left to go in the game. The Eagles have their work cut out for them. Eagles of Cedar Creek, I should say. Eagles on Eagles. Who win the Eagles?
BISD Athletics wants
Cade
to
must have thought he did something wrong. He's down there doing push-ups.
Well,
Center in Bastrop.
can't be, I mean,
Serving our community since 2014.
this is probably the, I don't want to say, I'm not going to say that. He's having a rough game. This is not a usual game for Cade Edwards.
What I was going to tell you earlier was he had 3 tackles in the first half.
Yeah, and what he's got second half?
He's got 7 in the second half.
Okay.
They're still up to 10, but he's just not playing to his standards.
I think he's more mad about the snap than anything
Yeah,
else,
I think
to be
if
honest with you.
anything. So deep for the Eagles is going to be, it's like Alex Martinez and Javon Livingston.
10 and
I think that's 11 standing there.
I think it's 5.
Is that 5? Is that Damian Perez?
Yeah, it's 5. 5 or 9. I can't even feel turn. I can see a little bit better.
All right, Medina's going to tee it up at the 40. 3:30 to go in the game. Eagles down. Eagles Cedar Creek down by 10, 23-13. To walk away with 3 was pretty good on that, actually, after as the wheels started to come off the bus. Javon Livingston picks it up at the 8-yard line. He's got running room. There he goes. Oh, and he gets lined up and blasted. Why did he?
Kicker.
The kicker was the lone survivor there, as he was able to take Javon Lewis out, but not before he got all the way up to the 40-yard line. So a nice 32-yard return for Javon Livingston. He just didn't have enough field to work with. He definitely had the momentum, but cutting back towards the middle would have been futile, just as futile. So the Eagles of Cedar Creek are going to start 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line with 3:23 to go. There's not a lot of time for messing around. They're going to need to get to work quickly here. As he drops back, Hunter drops back in the shotgun position. 3 split to the top, 1 to the bottom. Here's the snap. Houston rolls out to the side, to the right, and incomplete pass to Payne Allen.
Dropped it.
It's a low pass. He had it, but then dropped it. So incomplete, 2nd and 10 from the 40.
Yeah, I'm not sure why all our passes tonight have been on the rollout.
I think it's because we can't keep them.
Can't keep the you can't keep the linebackers out of the backfield.
We do throw a lot. I mean, who's hurt?
Right here, our sideline.
Man.
Akins.
Oh, another Akins.
We
81.
He's up.
We do have a lot of plays where we're rolling out.
He got a cramp.
He got a cramp too.
Shaking up on that play.
81.
Man, they need to eat more salt tablets. Maybe pop it, freebase some potassium or something. Do something. Oh, snap, crackle my pops. It is late.
It is late. It's almost tomorrow.
I hope they realize I'm going to back that trailer in and unhook it, and I'm leaving. I'm not unloading that thing. Ain't happening. All right, number 81 for the Akins Eagles, Corey Hall, being helped off the field. Looks like he's just nursing a cramp.
Yeah, he is trying not to cramp up again.
It's been kind of the Akins MO tonight. They've had probably at least 10 kids go down with cramps. Almost like it's systematic, because it takes the wind out of the sails.
A little bit
for the Cedar Creek Eagles as the ball is placed at the 40. 2nd and 10 after that incomplete pass to Payne Allen.
And we don't have time to waste. We need to score quick.
3:18 to go in the 4th. Waiting on the snap. Houston drops back. He's going to be the zone read. He's going to run. Oh, that's going to be a pass out to the 40 for incomplete. Not that it would have done anything. It would have been back to the line of scrimmage.
It's baffling to me why our offensive line cannot. They're not blitzing.
No,
that was a 4-man rush.
We cannot keep pressure out of the backfield.
So that'll definitely be a focus point for practice this week. I think.
How 4 guys are terrorizing.
Because we have 5 seniors on the front line.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
they should be. It's not like they're inexperienced.
They're terrorizing us.
See, right there, got right around him.
Oh, man. We broke that off too late.
So that pass is incomplete to Javon Livingston.
We have to go for it.
Appears that we're kind of forcing it a little bit. It seemed like there.
Oh, I mean that's a normal route, but it's a 12-yard route. I mean it's a 7-yard route. I think is what that runs.
Well, as indicated, it's 4th down and long, 4th down and 10, and Cedar Creek's going to go for it. See if we can't keep this alive a little bit. 3:07 left to go in the game. Shotgun position. Here's a snap. And there's a handoff to Mojica.
I don't like that at all.
I don't like that play call either.
I do not like that at all.
That doesn't make a lot of sense, although it almost worked. He came up 2 yards short on the Mojica run. Picks up 8, but it's going to be short, and it's going to be a turnover on downs for the Akins Eagles as they start to celebrate. 3:02 to go in the game, and the Cedar Creek defense is going to have to step up and force another turnover. Quickly, not a lot of time to mess around here.
No,
with Cagle back in the game, that definitely adds to the arsenal, but I think he's still a little gingerly. I don't think he's going to be running.
Yeah, this is 3 hands off and punt.
Yeah.
They don't need to do anything else.
We're going to see how the Akins Eagles handle it. As Cagle drops back with 1 setback. There's the handoff. Oh, the ball's on the ground. But it looks like number 6 regained his own fumble as Asuri Ivy had it, dropped it, and recovered his own fumble.
We have 3
timeouts. Be a loss of 1.
We have 3 timeouts.
Yeah, but we don't typically use them.
No, that's just waste.
I mean, all in all,
they're gonna let it run all the way down.
Yeah, I mean, all in all, with our Eagles playing against a 6A team here, I mean,
Look, in all, they've done.
Yeah, I mean, we've made a lot of mistakes, and that, like I said, we beat ourselves tonight. There's a bad snap. That ball's handed off to Ivy again. Ivy's struggling. Eagles just failing to be able to complete tackles tonight. He's taken 2 and 3 attempts to get a player to the ground. He's going to pick up 2. It's going to be 3rd down and long. 3rd and 8.
Other than their penalties helping us on that 1 scoring drive, our offense has done 0.
Yeah.
No, we really haven't.
We haven't done anything. The other score of ours was the interception return.
Once again, fans,
and we've had some bad
that no fans are allowed on the field after the game.
Defense has played okay, holding them to 23 and getting a pick 6. You know, I'd give them a B on defense, but offense has sputtered.
We have a quick post game, guys. So if you guys have anything you want to say, we're going to do it.
Let's go home.
Pretty quick. Sorry. This isn't ESPN.
We can recap. We'll recap.
We'll recap next week.
Next week, yeah.
Tune in. Keep the fans coming back. All right, 2:12 on the clock here in the 4th quarter. It's 3rd down and 8 as the Akins Eagles come out of their huddle. Was that a Cedar Creek timeout?
Yes.
Obviously it would be, right? Cedar Creek charged a timeout. They have 2 left. Ball's on the 46-yard line in Cedar Creek territory. 1 goes in motion. Cagle waiting on the snap. A little high. He's got to control it. Cagle with the pass. Quick pitch. And that ball's going to be enough for a 1st down. And that's going to be.
We got an Eagle hurt.
We got somebody that took a shot.
Yeah,
right to the shoulder. Oh. He's mad too, so that's not a.
3, I think.
That's not a good.
It is. That's 3. Got him a stinger.
No.
Can't have that.
All right, that's a 5. Is that 3 or 5?
3.
That's 3. Jackson Bishop? That is 3. Okay.
No,
Jackson Bishop's helped off the field.
Look at him. I'm ready to go back.
We actually have a physician on the sideline that's taking a look at him. Okay, well, it's not that what I thought it was. That's good. Because he wouldn't be able to do his arm like that if that was the case.
You're good.
So waiting on a play. Oh, here he's good. He wants to come. Yep. Wow, that kid heals fast.
12.
He wants to get back in, man. He's minute 34 as the clock just continues to widen down. 10 seconds on the play clock. Just going to let it run all the way down. So that first down pretty much sealed it for the Cedar Creek Eagles. Cagle takes the snap, hands it off, runs up the middle, kills some more time. That's going to be about a 3-yard, 2-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 8 as the Eagles call another timeout.
Gain of 2 on the play.
Yes.
2nd down and 8.
24, wasn't it?
Timeout, Cedar Creek.
Oh, God, I thought I lost my crowd mic again. Man.
It's there. Just not a lot of crowd. The bands have gone home.
Yeah, the band's left like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah. Just us diehards left and the coaches.
Not using this. Whoops, I just shortened up your. All right, minute 18. Akins with the ball, handoff. That ball's going to the outside, and there goes number 6.
That will do it.
Out the right side, picks up the first down and then some. Ivy on the carry. Ashura Ivy, number 6.
1st down and 10.
Like we're going to go and do the
victory formation.
Victory formation as they're just going to let the clock run out. Eagles made Cedar Creek made some mistakes. Let's just start the pregame now. The Cedar Creek Eagles made some mistakes tonight that were unrecoverable. You know, it wasn't something that's like oops, and then it was the mistakes that we made were pretty devastating. So with the fumble and with the snap and with the interception.
Fumble, 1 interception and 2 bad snaps.
Yeah. So with that being said, I mean, our player of the game, if we had to pick one, would be hands down Javon Livingston.
Yeah.
With the pick 6 and multiple receptions and had a blocked field goal attempt. So hands down Javon Livingston, number 10 for the Cedar Creek Eagles. It's going to take home the Roscoe State Bank, State Farm, Schlotsky's player of the game.
We just could not get anything working on either side of the ball.
Yeah. Final score from Memorial Stadium here. Your Akins Eagles 23, your Cedar Creek Eagles 13. I'm Pistol Pete with Scotty Martin and Sam Houston. We're going to go ahead and recap this game next week, so tune in to the Fredericksburg game as we travel across the world to Fredericksburg to take on the 4A team of the Fredericksburg Billies. And we will look to recap the game then. I'm sorry, folks, but it's just too late. It's almost midnight. I have to work tomorrow, and I'm sure everybody else here does too as well. So with that being said, from the KMAC Sports and the Vype Media Network, on behalf of State Farm Insurance, Roscoe State Bank, Schlotsky's, my buddies up here, Scotty Martin and Sam Houston, from Memorial Stadium, your final score, Akins 23, Cedar Creek 13. Everybody have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.